music box. Okay. Everybody's good for supplies and stuff. Anything else?
I mean, ideally, probably just like more potions, but aside of that, probably good.
Mm.
You good to go, Jeremiah?
Yeah.
Mm.
Fucking
All right. So last session you left off just kind of spending the day in the manor and just going through the runes and whatnot. Um, hopefully no one's computer just crashes on this one. If it does, haha, that sucks for you.
Hey, did you reduce
Uh,
it to like 4 map or like I don't know, it's 4 seconds.
oh, I just turned the lights off.
There
Oh,
we go.
Uh,
let's see. Oh, no, I'm
Oh
still
yeah,
alive.
there it is.
I'm still alive. Okay, I'm
It
still
was
alive.
just the
I'm
lights.
Running at 1 frame a second.
so, oh shit, no. Press back, please.
Is this the gamer pad?
Yep, man.
This is the gamer
Yeah.
pad, yeah.
Damn, it's nice. It's nice out here.
All Morgan's missing, bro, is some virtuality room. We be good.
you note the walls as you enter. Each of you kind of running in at different times or moments, shifting quickly. A soft crackling fireplace in front of you with both dragon and wolf heads mounted on the walls. Noting the details, you can hear like a gurgling in the walls. As you all note, Lucinda just kind of stopping. You could see her just kind of snatching what seemed like beads of light out of the sky or sky out of her surroundings and just kind of pulling them together, looking at them, and then pushing them away. Mm, I only did this once. Turning to you and just looking around. Oh, the rest of you, great. Uh, seems the library's here, or at least it will be in a second. Don't hmm, don't get too greedy. She just says. You could tell the laugh just is a bit sarcastic, and she's a bit confused, looking at the walls. You note the books just kind of forming, shelves just kind of springing up around you.
Hmm.
With that, do. Just kind of clearing that out. As Khan has assisted in locating the library, spending some time with you all. You know that's been burrowed into the den at this point, just kind of forming, almost kind of sealing off into. Oh crap! I forgot about something. You're right. Into. Uh, 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 I did not forget. Cool. Go me.
Hmm.
Yeah, right. You note Lucinda just kind of finishing up the strange behavior as she looks over to you. You note her just kind of gazing you. You just see her disappear.
Hey,
As she like vanishes from sight, you could just hear a whisper in the back of your ear, Con. She just says, "What are you doing, weirdo? You've been following me all day."
Khan just kind of scratched the back of his head and just a soft smile, and just kind of responding back. Oh, I was only doing what I could do to help. Just observing at a distance, getting some wisdom.
You could just see Lucinda shaking her head. Yeah, next time just ask. Wisdom.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not.
Uh, you just see her going past you and sitting down, reclining back. With that, noting Wolfram, you see him also finding himself in the library. It seems that the area is a pretty simple den, but being filled with books. You note each facet as books and scrolls fall out at you. You can hear something moving in the walls of the mansion, slithering or some moist, slippery, dripping sound. You can almost hear like sloshing, but just in the walls, just passing through. Looking towards the windows, you see just kind of a buildup of some type of plasm or jelly, as it looks like something slithering or moving through. As you note the books in front of you, you see a few about witchcraft catch your eye, but no real information. Scrolls that speak of the Queen of Hex and her promise to the Queen of Twilight are in there, but other than that, there's just simple stories of witches throughout Barovia. You do find a book that has a few entries from Mordenkainen on his research, however.
I'll pick them up and start reading. Also, can I hmm, that's a good question. Hold up. Move to the walls. Is any of the like as it move, is anything like, sticking out? Like any sticking out, or has it stopped?
There's just things moving
Okay.
and just shifting. Uh, Noting the book and just kind of taking it to look at, you note just kind of quickly reading through it, it seems to talk about the details of souls and vessels. You know that as you kind of feel your muscles, you don't seem to be having much reaction, but you figure consistency would help. What do you do, Wolfram?
Um, with that, just going to see. I'm pretty sure I asked for the scroll as well too. The scroll that also fell, or that was part of the.
I'm sorry, you're picking up a scroll that
Oh,
fell.
that was with the but spoke about Morgan's additional research, or that I saw in one item.
I mean, you
Oh,
found a book on
okay.
Mordenkainen. I don't know if, but you didn't find anything else that had anything to do with what you were looking for.
Okay then. Okay, and with that, I'm just gonna take the book and get this over here. Oh yeah. Through his his training with the book of Body Health, did that also benefit? Have I completed the as he was enough to complete the process?
You know that you barely haven't shown any results from your training. Consistency, you imagine, would be better
Okay,
since you're so sporadic with what you do.
okay, okay. That checks out. That checks out. And nothing else books. Let's see something. Okay, then with that, I'm just gonna sit down and start reading the book. Ah, damn it.
Cool. With that, I'm going to turn this music down because it's harming me. This brings us to Jotun. You follow Khan and Wolfram into the northern den, kind of just entering faster than the others. There you find the walls beginning to halt as their movement ceases. You note leathery wallpaper just kind of breathing and moving as it just kind of slowly stops. In a flash, the den returns to normal. You note the warm interiors. Lucinda goes to sit down and wrapping herself in comfort. She just kind of takes in the warmth. Noting Wolfram and Khan looking over the books, and the books just kind of popping up, scrolls and all. Uh, just walking about the area and noting them. What do you do in this moment?
I'll kind of take a look at any of the books. Um, I suppose not looking for anything in particular. Do I see anything that kind of seem interesting?
Based on previous encounters, you don't know anything that really sticks out to you. No.
Hold on. Am I supposed to be seeing black? I don't see anything.
Nope. You should not be seeing black.
I'll try reloading.
Yeah, reload.
While this is happening, are books still falling sporadically for Con as well?
There are just bookcases appearing and books kind of just pushing out from it. They're not falling on the ground.
Oh, I forgot to mention, Alex. Is there any book about witchcraft on the floor or no? That was one of the book of Soul Vessels.
All right, you don't know anything about witchcraft that you haven't already seen.
Okay. Just making sure. Okay. Looking towards those, and as Morning Kane finished the polishing of the sword, I presume you guys went to the swamps.
She just kind of looks over towards you. He went. I didn't want to. Last minute, I told him I just, you know, stay here and keep the place safe from you all. I convinced him you were going to destroy or burn this place down.
Do you know how long you would take, or what's progress is currently right now?
She just kind of shrugs her shoulders. I have no idea. I've only been here about a day.
Okay. Do you mention anytime what time we arrive, or no?
Just see her kind of shake her head. Nope. He
Okay.
just said he's off to do something. I
Okay.
figure this is a good time to take a vacation.
Looking over the titles, am I able to note any covers on backstory, just devilish connections within this bookcase, as Wolfram was gonna have a conversation with.
You do not. That said, Jeanette, did you reload?
Oh, yeah, I did.
Can you see
Yeah, I can see now.
any actions you want to do?
I'm gonna go over to this bookcase. What kind of books do I see on it, actually?
You see numerous titles. You're not really sure what kind of books they are.
Books on devils? Do I see books on devils? About devils?
You don't see anything in particular.
Um, just kind of responding back. Nothing really.
Are you
Uh,
looking?
I don't know, because that's what Con was asking me, so I was just looking to see if I do actually see any.
I'm confused. You're asking Jotun to look for books.
uh, oh, and in character, Khan asks if you'll notice any books on devils or any titles of sorts as he approached the same bookcase that Khan's observing.
I understand. Noting the frame shelf, you look over. Both of your hands kind of touch down on something called on demonology. You don't know this who it's by, but that's what the spine says. You note the brown, almost pink hue of the leather.
Just kind of looking towards you and smiling a bit. Do you mind if I have that? It
No,
might.
go ahead.
Ah, thanks. As with gloves on, Khan will just fully grasp it and taking a step back, begins to read, or just to look over it and begins to read.
You know that just having a almost random information about demons. But in particular, you can note just a passage more akin to what you need to know. Oh, with that, does Jotun look for any other books or no?
No, I'll just kind of sit at the chairs.
You notice Lucinda just kind of nodding to you in a blanket. Welcome, welcome. Mm. So nice not to care about the going ons for a little bit.
You should look comfortable.
Mm. I figure when Morden Cannon comes back, I'll be half dead in a week, so might as well get it when I can. Oh, with this, let's make sure. Pilgrim needs to roll a d4 for me. Oh wait, no, you don't. Never mind. I'm sorry. I forgot about that. Uh, Finding your way from the party into the apothecary room. What the hell? What the hell is happening right now?
Did something happen?
Gotcha. No, I couldn't figure out what the talking was. Somebody figured it out for me.
I
Anyway, um, where was I? Ah, okay. Finding your way from to the apothecary room. You quickly get to work testing all manners of things, only to note that the burners in the room refuse to ignite. No matter what you do and the hours you spend toiling over the potions, the fire simply won't start. Uh, you're exhausted after working hard to figure out your way through the alchemy book and then put your potions together. But noting you're still at the beginning, you've managed to only scrounge up some water. What do you do?
uh so it still won't the igniters won't ignite at this point.
Correct.
And all I have is water.
Yep. And a plethora of different ingredients, albeit um, looking over the book, you note the steps and it takes to get to the point you want to get to. Noting the equipment, you are not well versed in what everything does as of yet.
I guess looking under the pot where the fire would have ignited, can I determine how the fire is started? Is it gas based, magic, or
They seem to be attached to small tubes that run along the vats down into the floor. They go into the floor directly. You're not
oh,
sure outside of that where they go.
looking around, do I note a fireplace of some sort?
You do not know.
Okay. So no fireplace, no fire pit.
You note venting above each of the windows as they also turn to vent as needed.
Hmm. Uh, I guess looking around at this point, uh, man, okay, taking one of the pots, that I can pick up from I guess you would call it a stovetop. Uh, is there one small enough that I can hold in my hands?
Is there a pot tall enough to hold?
Small enough.
Small enough to hold?
Yes.
There are no pots. Just burners, um, amblix, mortars, pestles, and different glass vials.
Oh, okay, and they're all I'm going to assume they're all connected to the burner.
Nope, just the burner's connected to the burner.
Oh, okay. Okay. Then I guess picking up one of the vials, I kind of just mutter. I was intending to make more, but I guess this will do. As I pick up one of the vials, I'll go ahead and dig in my bag and look for one of my own vials of brewed mist flour. Uh, Taking out my last one, I'll go ahead and pour it into the bottle. Uh, Make sure I'm doing this correct. Sorry. As I look over the uh, Doherty's Alchemy book, I make sure I take out the. I make sure I look for the right ingredients. Uh, there it is. I am going to cut some of the carbuncle berries and put it into the vial. Uh, Wait, it's going to do something else. Might as well. Yeah, as I put the berries in, I'm going to slowly bring my hand to eat casting firebolt. Uh, as I do this, I guess I take care to do this near the vents to make sure any gas will be ventilated out of the room or building. Uh, yeah, so I am essentially, as I'm holding the vial filled with brewed mist flour, I put in some carbuncle berries and I cast mist flour, the hand holding the vial to bring the mixture to heat, brewing, uh, brewing it.
As you do so, you note the color starting to shift in the vial. You could see a strange bubbling. Go ahead and roll a d4 for me.
Coming right up.
You note the vial just kind of exploding in front of you, the liquid splattering everywhere as you just kind of stand there. You're covered in a strange kind of purple goo that smells like, that's weird. It almost smells like day old fish. It's really pungent.
Uh, Sighing, I'll go ahead and start cleaning up my mess, uh, casting precipitation on any surface that's covered in this liquid. And I get, is there any free, like a table open space?
Yes.
Then I'll just, after I'm done cleaning, I'll move there and begin studying. First, actually, before I did this, I looked at Doherty's spell book. So yeah, I'll begin studying Doherty's alchemy book. As I do so, Dalmil just rests nearby, asleep.
Okay. Hmm. Coolio. Uh, Following the others into the den and finding it filled with books and scrolls, as the others grab books and look deeper into the room, you notice that Jotun is staring at the wall. Having no luck with your own thoughts, Bennett, you feel an itch come to the back of your mind, coupled with a deep growing hatred for Strahd and As you look around the room, some of your own party members start to annoy you. As you think on these thoughts, you can hear an echoing in your head that fills you with thoughts of desire, power. How could you build something that's even better? You're not sure what these thoughts are racing through, but as you pass a bookcase, you notice a book by Strum von Zarovich, a name that stops you in your tracks and your mind clears a bit more. Quickly grabbing and starting to flip through the pages, you see a chapter of interest about Savnok, the instigator. It doesn't seem to have too much information. It just seems that Strum had some superstitious chatter and wrote it down. Putting it in your bag and looking up, you know Lucinda appearing behind Khan and then slowly walking to the fire. Slumping down and kicking off her boots, she nestles in the wing. Upon grabbing the book, what do you do?
Uh, upon grabbing the book, and I guess seeing the name, you said the name was Strom, right?
Yep.
Uh, looking over to Lucinda, I'm just gonna ask, how exactly did Mordenkainen collect all this stuff again?
You just kind of see her raising her head. I don't know. He's a private collector. He's always going places and getting things, or at least that's what his journal entry says I've been finding. Uh, he has some contacts, some people in Valaki, some people in Kretsk, some people at the castle.
Huh. Uh, looking, I guess opening the book and like looking into it, what exactly is in the book?
You notice it just seems to be an entry, or it just seems to be random kind of things written by Strom, but the last major entry seemed to be about something called the Instigator. As you kind of just flip through it, tells of a kind of a. It seems Strom being angered by his brother and just writing down the superstitious tales of the locals.
Hmm. And that's all that's written in the instigator part of it.
The rest of well, the whole thing's in your inventory.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I did that so I can move on faster.
Okay.
Uh,
With that, I'll just sit down and start kind of scrolling through it.
all right. With that, as you know, the others just kind of going about their business at this point, spending most of the time looking for Mordenkainen just to realize he's no longer in the mansion. You heard sounds coming from the northern center of the manor, and you found the others in the den, just kind of going about their morning, just kind of going through the different books that have arrived. You note previous visits to the den, there weren't many books at all, and now they're filling up the walls. You just kind of enter in humming something familiar. As you kind of see the overrun of books, you slowly just begin pouring over the library, going case to case and just maneuvering around the others. You notice books on notation, sea shanties, religious hymns, and barred notes on instruments, junk, things you've already studied before. Nothing in particular about the song in your head. It seems a comfortable place to find something to read nonetheless. While humming the song, you notice Lucinda just staring across from you. Yeah, you should be over here as you go to sit down. Ha ha ha. Lucinda's just kind of looking over to you and just looking back. Hmm. What are you humming?
Some song that a revenant was singing before you left.
She nods. I remember those things. Did you guys find yourselves back at Argynvost at some point?
You don't know the half of it.
Hmm. Well, you're still alive. That's great. A revenant singing a sounds like necromancy. Huh. Or show tunes. She just
Correct.
kind of rubs her chin.
A requiem. Sound.
Now, why would a dead person be singing their own requiem?
The world's a mysterious place after all.
Lucinda just kind of shrugging. No idea.
Oh, by the way, do I know Tilgrim around here?
Or you don't know.
Okay. Have anyone seen Tilgrim? As I see what gets up. Do you know where she was last at? No response.
Alternative.
Possibly at the back carry down. She has something I need. Um, yeah. We'll quick open launch. Look for the pack carry.
Lucinda's just kind of looking around and staring off. With that, Kester, the others getting restless as some kind of get up to look for Tilgrim, others just kind of just absorbed in reading. Noting the den just kind of settling, you reluctantly follow the others. Going through the books, you don't note many things of interest, nothing in particular striking which you wanted to discover. The only thing is a strange book about it's more of a look into things written by Strahd, almost Barovian lore. It seems to center around the finding of 12 small books written by Strahd that seems to tell a fairy tale about a little girl and her 4 friends. You note that the only thing of note from it is just the retelling of one of the ending scenes.
Oh. Uh, okay. Does it have anything about where those books might be kept?
It doesn't, just that they were discovered. It discusses their point of origin. It's in your inventory.
Gotcha.
With that, you note the actually, give me a sec. Uh-huh. Yeah. You notice the walls of the library beginning to fade as you can hear just a sloshing sound. Lucinda just quickly bringing her knees up to her chest and looking around. You could see the leathery wallpaper just kind of stripping away and folding. The bookcases kind of just shrinking down as it almost seems the whole room shifts to the right and just almost slithers away. You're left with just the normal den, just kind of coated in a strange thick goo. You can see Lucinda just kind of looking around at it. I'm gonna have to clean this, aren't I? Oh, I don't like this job. Whatever. You just note Lucinda just getting up and just kind of walking off. If you're trying to get to the apothecary, or whatever the hell it's called, it's this way. And she just kind of heads towards the west.
Fall suits. Fall suits.
And also just kind of putting the book away, follow suits as well. I'm just kind of calls out to Lucinda. Hey Lucinda, if you ever need a helping hand, Tilgrim, I'd more than like be welcoming or more than
You just note her walking to the south. Yeah, that's great. I'm just gonna eat some snacks and You can see her approaching what seems to be a table, and then south of it, a tray of what looks like pastries and cookies, freshly baked. You can smell just the different fruits and just different flaky crusts, just buttery smooth through the air as she just grabs a plate from the side. You can see her put just 3 danishes on her plate and just walk to the table and sit down.
What did you
As
make?
she just kind of looks over at you. Oh no, the staff did. I don't. Well, Morden Kanan prefers it if the staff does all the cooking. Help yourself. Well, there's anything you need here usually, but he keeps his favorites out in the open. You could just see her just cutting and eating them. With that being said, at this point you have the run of the place as needed. However, I would ask that you figure out what you want to do within a few minutes.
Yeah, looking down at Pilgrim. Pilgrim, do you have a moment? A moment?
I guess looking away from the book. I guess sure. What? Did something happen?
Yes. Remember the lantern you have? I need it.
The lantern?
Yes.
Sure. I guess as I just kind of once again uh, dig through the bag that's now at my side at this point on the floor. Uh, I pull out the old lantern. Uh, here, uh, if you can make use of it here.
Yes, I will indeed.
And I go ahead and hand Wolfram the old lantern.
From
Okay.
yeah, that's one.
By the way, did you happen to make any progress with finding that library?
Yes, we have.
Oh, you
It's down.
have.
Yes, but it's gone as of now.
Ah,
Certain books popped out in and out.
that's unfortunate. Well, if you find it, please tell me. I actually kind of want to look through
Mm.
what this mansion has.
Then with that, welcome heads out. Uh,
And I go back to reading the alchemy book, trying to understand what I did wrong.
mm. So welcome towards the party. So what's the next plan? Black Ember or Argaval's wife?
Arganvast's wife.
Do you have anything we? Mm,
Do we have
so
everything we need?
who be the mediator?
I wonder.
Well, considering I'm the only one who can strike a conversation without pissing someone off, I guess that falls to me.
Mm.
Good job with the responsibility and all that.
I take offense to that.
Oh, lovely.
Sorry, but
Anything else? Anything else we need?
Anything else we need? I don't need anything.
worst case scenario, the conversation goes southwards and we have to brace for some kind of fight. We're not going to tend to fight her back, but take a few hits and try to keep the conversation rolling. Remember, we have to convince her that we're not enemies. And then from there, it should be smooth sailing. She can talk to Black Ember about whatever's going on, and maybe she can just give Voltaire his freedom to fly around.
Mm. For that, Bolter can give us his scale as well.
And then we can open the gate, and it should be done in less than 3 days.
All right then. Let's get started. I presume he almost will assist you in the his good luck things, whatever you call it.
Could use a few pointers. Never really had to calm a dragon out of trying to toast everybody. Or bury everybody. Do you remember what type of dragon Alara was?
Laura.
Uh,
Uh, based
Arganvoth's
off the
wife.
based off the book I'm reading, I know based off well by educated guess, if Black Ember is red and Agravalis is silver, she must be green then. Between green or black. And since Agravalis says no black dragons around, she must be the green. All must have come together from Whitehaven. or whatever that does. Green it is. So what? What does green does? Spews acid or whatever. Let them shoot lightning. Remember, it's fire.
I'd imagine probably. Imagine you might be right. It's either that or rocks, and I don't imagine rocks flying out of a dragon's mouth. That would be interesting, though.
I want to be brown, teal. I mean, it's still earth tone colors. Whatever. Are you all ready? So you head out. We do have Strahd's thing in 3 days. Wisdom probably need a former attire as well. Same dress to impress. I guess a head chopped off. Do you anyone in this land that can do any outfit designing or
Not many.
custom made suits?
If I remember right, the few that could ended up dead. The best we got is a shoemaker down in Valaki if he's still around. But
I'm
we
pretty
have
sure we don't have the suits from the Amber Temple. The fancy outerwear from Amber Temple.
I was just about to bring those up.
Mm.
We still have them in the
Well,
bag.
any of them are color black.
Look, I don't want you to take this too personally, but do you wear any other color?
I dress for funerals only, nothing else.
You know, you look good in blue.
No
You know?
thanks.
Yeah,
No more
oddly enough,
colors.
I don't think he'd look good in blue. His scale is kind of pale.
Oh no, we get some blue, get some nice accents.
Oh, I
I
guess
can
it's an accent. Maybe.
Maybe if I was like my cousins, like the Eladrins, yes, but I'm not.
Hmm.
Colors,
Oh well.
colors represent emotions. I'm good.
Oh well. It's not like if we
accent.
could force it on you.
Good. Anyways, is there?
Uh,
Is it look for a minute?
Digging into the bag of holding and just kind of pulling out some of the gowns and dresses. Do they seem black, or any of them are the color black?
You note some gowns. You know, two gowns that were black, and one of the suits is black. The other seemed to be a strange, dingy brown color. It's especially awful looking as the dresses are concerned.
we got one black suit.
Alright then. Staring. Does it look like a fit on me?
How big are you again?
6'1".
And your structure is
He is more of a built side.
6'1". It would be too small for you.
Or what about the other ones?
All of them would be too small for you.
Oh, then. I guess I'm dying first, Anyways, let's get started.
Just get him refitted. Pretty sure Oslin, as soon as she knows what's going on, she won't be that busy to not lend a hand.
I was going to speak Austin as well, too. Well, then. Let's hurry up. Time's ticking.
Time is
With
always ticking.
that, is there anyone who is not going to venture off the mansion grounds?
Oh, wait, hold up.
Oh, what does Lucinda appear to be saying? Or does she seem to be contemplating anything?
She seems to be contemplating how best to eat her danishes.
Thaddeus just gonna retreat, putting his plate away.
Okay, looking through the book of body health. Does anything the food that are required to eat to gain the benefits? Look through the book.
You note a selection of healthy life choices, mostly high end greens and proteins. That said, you only note to the south of you pastries, donuts, and cakes. You could see Lucinda just kind of eating and enjoying herself, smiling. You can smell, however, the aroma of cooking going on to your west. It seems that there must be something nearby.
Okay. Looking through inside. Is that door? Uh,
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 you're staring through a window.
okay.
You note the plethora of vegetables, fruits, and cooking supplies going on. You can see the stove lit and multiple dishes being cooked at once. There's doesn't seem to be anyone in the room, however.
I presume these are his Morgan servant, correct?
You note Lucinda just kind of looking up and turning. Huh?
His servants. He mentioned something that try to cook in there to try to kill you.
Uh, I guess. There's no one there though. But the food just kind of happens.
I'm gonna open the door.
You know it to be locked.
Okay. I'm twisting it to turn the knob. It's like I can't turn the knob at all. It's just completely locked.
I have no idea what the difference between those are, but the door is
Okay.
locked.
Uh. Oh. What time do they usually open anyway? The stores usually open. To Lucinda.
She just kind of looks at you. Uh-huh. What do you mean?
I fill my dietary dietary supplements.
Oh, I guess you would have to talk to Morden Kanan. You just tell them what you want and they make it whenever you want it? She just kind of shrugs. I don't know. I just keep telling them to make cakes and stuff.
Hmm.
She just goes back to eating.
So you just knock on the door and just do it, or there's another way to do it.
I usually do it when I wake up in the morning. I just go, "Hey, I would really like," and then by the time I'm at the well, either here or the dining room, it's just there.
Hmm. Okay then. Looking up in the just looking anywhere in this. The simplest phone to go on the phrase, "Hey, when I get back, I would like to have a full course meal of all protein, steaks, whatever you have."
You know, Lucinda just kind of putting her fork down into the plate. Yeah, I wouldn't suggest that. They're not going to do it if you're not specific. And she just kind of goes back to eating.
All right then. Hey, when I get back, I would like some wolf steaks, potatoes, and some yams.
You notice Lucinda just going "Bleh" under her breath while eating.
Okay. Can't eat sweets all day. You must maintain a healthy body for combat.
She just kind of waves her hand, ignoring you.
Did anything happen, or did I have anything different within the kitchen, or
No, you don't know anything changing.
I'll get back when I see then. So now we're heading out. See you in a bit. With that, Thurgum, we're leaving. If you're wondering. With that,
Oh, right now? Uh,
y-
I guess at that I'll just begin packing up all my things, start heading out, trying to catch up with everyone else. This is a new day, right?
Yes.
Gotcha. Let me go and
So we have
say,
2 whole days, like 48 hours until the masquerade.
You have 48 hours. Yes.
Okay, good. Just making
Uh,
sure.
you can think of it as in 2 days at night, there will be a ball at Ravenloft Castle.
Got it.
Uh, as everyone is preparing to go, are the bookshelves from the library still here?
The ones that you took, yes. There are no other books.
Okay.
where do they go?
Then never mind.
Oh yeah, speaking of this book, as I just hold the book above my head and shake it around, this book talks about what was it? Well, what I guess is someone just books written by Strahd. Looks like the rest were unearthed by Valaki clergymen. So, well, I do want to talk to them later.
Doesn't mention anything about Sergey in it.
No.
Mm.
Well, at least I don't know. I have to get the books themselves. This just tells me that they exist.
So it's like Strahd. Okay, then. Was that Strahd 23 or something?
No, nothing like that.
Mm.
A
Well,
separate story.
fuck that. Guess we're heading out.
And out we head.
Does anybody have anything they're doing before leaving? Okay, I'll take your silence as a no. You note Lucian not with you as you leave. Noting the southern door opening out to the circle, you could just see a mist swirling. Real quick, where do you want to head out to?
I was unable to catch Mordenkainen before he left, right?
Correct.
All right, just making sure. I think we should go pick up the Esmeralda's cart.
Mm. Oh, cart by us then.
Yep. And with that, I'm going to think about the bottom of the mountain where we parked the cart.
Did you secure it?
Yeah, of course. It's Esmeralda's cart. It has a lock on it.
With that, I guess we head out the mansion.
Teleport.
Okay.
Yeah. And our seals last one day. Okay. Right now, sure.
Do.
Beat me up, Scotty.
You note just kind of appearing, walking through a small portal. As you walk out, you could see Esmeralda's cart just kind of sitting next to a few trees at the edge of the woods. You note to the west, looking out onto the lake, it seems it's just about a little bit past 6 a.m. You could see the the way the clouds are reflecting off a bit of the water. It seems incredibly calm. Noting this and your surroundings, you can just hear in the distance wolves just crying. What do you do?
I'm going to hop in the cart, summon up the horses, and, well, we're going to head over to Lake Zarovich.
So, are
Do you
those
Everybody.
summon said horses?
Hmm?
How do you summon the horses?
Oh, I use Esmeralda's somatic techniques in order to summon the Phantom Steeds as a ritual if I have to.
Uh, okay. What were you saying, Carl?
as we hear wolves crying in the distance, how based on just earshot, how do they seem to be close or just blends in with the natural surrounding?
You hear it, so it's not blending in. It sounds like they're ways away, probably a little bit beyond the lake.
Based on our interaction, or based on the whole situation, does it sound familiar from our last meeting with the druid and the wolves den and whatnot?
Do
Does
the
the howling
wolves sound? Yes, the howling
sound
sounds
familiar?
like the familiarity of wolves howling.
Okay, all right, thank you.
As the steeds appear and they just kind of look on as just attaching to the wagon with ethereal pull. You note just kind of crossing down the calling of the wolves to the north west. Which direction do you go in?
So we go down south and pass
Can
right
we
here.
not travel the whatchamacallit? The riverside? Well, not riverside,
Well,
lakeside.
yeah, I don't.
Uh,
Oh,
you
yeah. Oh,
you could reverse the lakeside.
okay.
Yeah, that's no problem.
Okay,
Okay.
in that
Okay.
case, I'll just take it that way.
Remember, we
I
need to actually stay near the lake to get this thing done. So,
Yeah, naturally.
I'm pretty
hearing
sure our boss should be around here.
I mean, yeah, you should be near the whatchamacallit. What was it? The shack? Little shack thing?
we should still
I
try to
Uh,
was
keep it away from the town.
Coming to a clearing down where you would meet the Old Svalich Road, you still want to hug the coastline of the lake?
is it possible to do so with the cart?
It is, yes.
In that case, yes. Might as well.
Okay. Noting the road stopping, you note the small dirt path leading to the edge of the southern dock. Here you note the familiar old farmhouse. You could see just a wisp of smoke just kind of flooding out of it. Last time you were here, you met with Akeva, and she, well, found herself surrounded by vampires in the old place. You imagine it's desolate and or vacant. As you come around and you note the cart, it seems someone's taking up residence there. Do you continue on back to Valaki? What do you do?
I dismount. Oh, I get out the cart and go inspect around the little shack. Do I see Arnvos in nearby?
You do not. You just note the shack shuttered in and
Okay.
sitting there. Yeah, and you note the rain starting to form and come down as the lake just starts just making small, just tapping sounds, fluttering about.
Okay. You're near the shack and like all the is any windows or are they all gated or covered? Well,
You know windows on almost every side other than the side with the chimney. They seem to be just boarded up. You could barely see light tracing into the shack as you kind of look in. You just note what seems to be a dirt floor and just things strewn about.
put my ear against the door. Am I able to hear anything?
Ear against the door. You don't know any sounds coming from within it now.
Okay. Twisting and like or wherever how to describe how the door look like. The door is like one of those.
It's just an old wooden door that seems to
Oh,
be nailed together with the most basic carpentry skills and just hinged, almost hanging off. The lock is an old rusted. It looks to be just a massive one key lock. You just note the rust just coating each part of the lock and the door bolt.
okay then. Twisting the door is it locked?
You don't note it being locked outside of the padlock that's sitting in front of it with the bolt.
Okay. With that, I just take it and just crush it.
You said that somebody seems to have taken up residence here, right? Right, Mr. J?
I did indeed.
Okay. Um, so hopping out of the cart and heading over, I assume that I'm not able to stop him from crushing this lock.
Um, do you have any means to stop him from crushing the lock?
Well, other than my voice, no, but I'm sure that I can't see him from where I am crushing this lock.
I'm pretty sure in the open, right? In the first
Oh
area.
yes, Nick, don't crush the lock. Someone seems to be living here.
Okay. Looking back, looking at the lock. Whatever.
Whatever, common sense. All right. So just walking over and knocking on the door. Is there anyone inside or anyone that seems to respond to the knock?
Just knocking at the door, you note the door just unlocking itself as the rust just kind of falls off the lock and it just kind of pops open. You can see the door just kind of open up slowly as you're met with Argenvoss just kind of standing on the other end, arms open. Ah, hello, friends. It's good to meet you here. I haven't waited too long. You're making wonderful time. Hmm.
Hi, Argenvost.
Yes, well, I imagine you've taken it upon yourself to well, follow up with our discussion from last time.
Well, yes, naturally.
He just kind of nods at you.
Have you
All right.
found? Well, sorry. Have you been looking for the what was it? The vessel, the soul vessel, right? Was it vessel?
You just see him look at you. Hmm. Shaking his head. Hmm. I've thought you had the
Oh,
he,
well, yeah.
he just kind of shakes his head. When last we spoke, you said you had the tools to do it yourselves, did you not?
Yes, we did, but you said that we needed something that was under the floorboards in here?
For that much is true.
Yes.
Uh, I, however, can't go and find it for you.
Oh,
You're gonna have to do that of your own accord. You know him just kind of floating by you and just standing.
yeah.
Is the rest of the party with you? Did you all stay? What's going on with the rest of you?
Noting this, Ron just steps out from the brush and just stays near the cottage.
Yeah,
Oh, no.
just hopping off the cart and trailing behind.
Well, let's get to searching, yeah?
Looking down the floorboards, it seems like anything has been raised or any like trap doors, wherever. In the basement.
You note that the dirt floor that you saw before is still there.
Okay, I'd like to enter inside. Oh,
The door open. You note Argenvoss just kind of pointing you towards the shack.
okay, though. Enter inside and looking inside the floors. What I see inside the shack.
You just know the dark interior, dirt floors, and just wood shattered and broken, strewn about.
So that thing's all dirt. Okay. Okay, then. There's another shovel. By any chance.
Looking towards Wolfram. No, but I have a wrench if you want to fly something.
Sure, I'll take it. With that, starting from the I guess center of the structure, I could dig a hole, see if I can find anything.
Wait, you're gonna dig a hole with the wrench?
I think the wrench would me.
You know
I
Argenvoss
have a
kind of nodding. The floorboards have been torn up years ago. Sediment folding and whatnot from time. I don't know. It's somewhere in there.
Hmm. Do you know any specific section of the house or no?
Should be the center.
Okay. With that, I go straight to
Wolf,
center and start.
you have a better
What
time
is it?
using this. I'll just dig into the bag of holding and take out like one of the two miner's picks.
Hmm.
It may not
With
be
that,
as well useful as a wrench at digging, but I think you might get farther.
question is one the pick as a flat side or both sharp? Straight.
It has a it's a mining pick.
Yeah.
Both sides are sharp then.
Okay, never mind. Well, whatever. I'm taking start from center and try to uproot the ground, make it at least like a 10 feet hole or in center. Do I make any checks or no?
Yeah, I'll I'll go in with him and just try to help.
Yeah, I'm also gonna help out by digging with my hands because I don't have any tools.
Yeah, I'll take out another miner's pick out of my bag and just. Oh shit! So there
Okay.
was a fucking shovel. I missed that.
As
Wait,
you all
where?
begin to, I guess, help and dig, go ahead and make an athletics check.
Gotcha, broski.
All right. Athletics check it is. These rolls. Let's
Damn,
go.
never mind. Never mind. You got it. You got it.
Let's go.
Oh, never mind. You got it.
Not as weird
Let's
as we
go.
seem.
As you begin to tear apart the ground and you dig down, you note just kind of as Kester reaches in, you hear just a tink sound. Argenvoss noting, that must be it. Clearing around it, you note a small, what seems to be tin box of some sort.
Is there a lock on it or a latch?
It just seems to be a tin piece. It just has a lid.
Okay. Well, inspecting around the lid and making this course web, I open the lid. What's the inside contents?
Wait, I'm sorry. You said inspecting the lid.
Oh, you know. Just open the lid. What's inside the
You notice as you open the lid, the contents just kind of shatter into dust. As what you are left with, at first you saw what looked like an orb. Now it just seems to be just dark gray dust of some sort. As Argenvoss just kind of looks on. Is it there?
I'm assuming me, Kester, and Wolfram all saw this, right?
Yes.
So, I don't know if it's supposed to do this, but it shattered.
you have mending Kester?
No. Argenvost, is it supposed to shatter?
He just kind of shakes his head. It should not. It should have been a small egg.
Yeah.
Perhaps it shattered due to time, but
Wait, an egg, you say?
you could see him nodding. Yes, it should have been a small jade egg.
I'm pretty sure, Bennett, wasn't there a one in the lake? Last time I heard?
Something like that. It was a while ago. I saw something in the lake. I'm not sure if it was a jade egg.
You know, Argenvoss just kind of leaving.
What's his demeanor? Is it like pissed or like?
You can't
Honestly, is
tell.
it?
He just kind of quickly went off.
I'm stuck. He's, thank you very much. Oh shoot. With that being said, trying to center, even with my dark vision, am I able to see, or is too murky and deep in the lake?
Looking out, you note the water is pretty reflective today. Even with the rain, it seems to have enough light
Okay.
to reflect off the mountains. You can see nothing really in the water, though, as Argenvoss just kind of scans it over, looking. Turning back, you note just lining from the dock back to the land are small lily pads with flowers in bloom. As Argenvoss shakes his head. If there's an egg in the lake, then that means the process was started somehow, but never finished. I wonder who could have done such a thing. Who would have tried this resurrection, and why?
Bennett, do you have any information about this?
You note Argenvoss just kind of looking up.
If I remember right, the first time we came to this lake, we were looking for one of the girls, a daughter to the chief of the Vistani, the bandits more specifically. There was a guy in a boat, and he was basically acting crazy. If it wasn't for me and Lucian stopping him from trying to throw the girl overboard, he would have slit her throat and been done with it. Not sure who he worked with, though. The guy was borderline delusional and didn't listen to anything we said. Tried to kill himself afterwards, too. He's a little bit more successful with that.
Argenvo's just kind of shaking his head slowly, with his hands just on his chin, just rubbing. Well, if that's the case, then it must have been, could have been anyone well versed in, dark arts or any summoning. But I wonder what. Hmm. Well, if there's a egg in the lake, all you need to do is add the ingredients, and I'll be getting out of your hair, it seems. You just see him kind of walking away.
So, recapping before you go, we needed a soul vessel with a soul inside it and the black ashes, right?
He just kind of nods. The ashes of a black dragon. Well, I don't know what the substance actually is, but it's more like a ritual wood from a sacrificed balsam. That said, uh, open the hatch of the soul vessel and pour in the ashes and close it. Once something starts happening, just throw the vessel into the water, and if all goes as it is supposed to, something happens next. The only tips I'll give you is be kind and choose wisely. I'll be inside. He just kind of walks towards the farmhouse and just disappears to the inside.
Open up. Let's get started.
Yeah.
Going into my bag of holding, taking out the black dragon ash, the glass tube. I'll just hold it in my left hand and look towards Wolfram. You still have the soul vessel?
No, I hand it off to Morrigan.
Let's hope one
Go try
without.
this if you.
Let's hope one without a soul will do then. Once again, digging into the bag, I'll take out the empty soul vessel I have. It should be curled right now, so kind of placing it down close to the floor and popping open the top of it, or at least making that attempt to. Not sure. Actually, how am I able to like reason out where the top of this thing is, just to like unscrew it or pop it open? Also, you're muted.
I'm sorry, say the last part again.
Looking at the soul vessel I have, like, am I able to reason out where like the top of it is, or like the cap or lid?
It just seems to be a well, for all description, it just seems to be a coiled mass of. You're not really sure. It seems metallic in nature, but it's not metal. Coiled around, you could see just kind of a pulsing inside of it. At first, just a strange blue cooling hue just emits from it. At the top, you note something of a latch. Looking onto it, you notice a ridge, something that you can probably pull. Looking for a class, it seems just lifting the front cover just takes a little force. Did you want to open that?
Yes.
So just popping it open, you note the hinge moving back as the top just kind of slides away. You can see a blue glow just kind of emanating, coming forward. It seems the soul is starting to bubble up. What do you do?
Seeing this, I'm going to the glass to my hands. I'm just going to open it and just put the entire thing into the soul vessel. and doing that, I'll just close it back up. Does any reaction seem to happen?
You know, as the kind of ash blends in, the blue light kind of fades into just a strange kind of black just ooze inside the container. You note the container uncurling and just stiffening. A pretty much just about a 5-inch, just strange, almost insectoid shell begins to form, with the ooze still kind of blubbering on inside. Noting that you could see something start just steaming away, just steam lifting on the lid. Um, Other than that, there doesn't seem to be any other changes as you hold this thing as it begins to steam again.
Oh,
Okay. So, seeing the reaction, I'll just look up to Wolfram.
no.
Need you to take a
Chuck it.
step out the way.
Got it.
Moving towards the edge of the dock and just kind of holding the soul vessel in my hands. Does it seem very heavy? Or does it seem like something I could reasonably throw?
It doesn't seem very heavy at all. You'd put it at about maybe 2-3 pounds.
Okay. With that, I'm just going to kind of using my left arm to steer and my right arm to just kind of reel it back. I'll just toss it out to the lake.
And as you do, you know that just kind of hitting the water and just beginning to sink.
Anything happen? I look to spin it.
You note the vessel sinking into the lake.
Keep my eyes trained on where it sank. I don't notice any change in the water or the color of it. Well, I because it's raining, I wouldn't be able to tell if there's any new ripples. But do I notice any change in the water? More specifically, just
You
color?
don't know.
Kind of looking back for a second. Doesn't look like it. Maybe you have to wait until it sinks to the bottom.
Is it port inside the soul vessel or inside the lake itself? Well, Arnabas.
He said to pour it inside the soul vessel and then cast it into the lake.
I guess we wait then.
I guess while we're waiting, looking down at the dock, how stable does this part of the dock seem?
You know to be old wood boards. They seem to be somewhat moldy from all the water. But some of these painted most of it over in pitch, so it doesn't seem to be all that, I guess, soft. It seems pretty sturdy.
Okay. So I guess waiting, I'll just kind of sit on the dock, kind of crossing my legs and just looking out towards the water.
By the way, start opening the book of Bodyman Health and start exercising.
As we are gathered at this shoreline, as I look into my bag, do I know anything in particular happening to the? What's I'm looking for the Crown of Terror.
I'm sorry, you asked what specifically?
Anything peculiar happening to the Crown of Terror? Glowing, shaking, producing a sound.
You don't know anything, no. It's just the same as it was before. As the rain continues to pour, you note the vessel has been sinking now for quite some time.
Did we mess something up? Can one of you guys go to the hut, ask Argenboss if or how long this is supposed to take? Starting to think we may have
Looking at the
missed a
hut,
step.
looking towards the entrance of the hut, do I note Sergeant Boss inside?
You don't note anyone inside the hut.
Okay, I'm just gonna call in. Sergeant Boss, sir, are you there? Is there any?
You don't know the response.
I'm looking back and kind of stopping here and just copying contents. He doesn't seem to be there. There's no one inside. Kind of yelling back.
That might be a good sign, though. He said he wouldn't be here if she was moments away, right?
Hopefully.
Again, yeah.
Did he say what's going on there?
Think so.
Peering into the lake, do I know how deep it is? Can I gauge, or is it too deep to tell?
The lake, it's too deep to tell. You recall the history of the lake, putting it at about 30 feet in depth, but you're not 100% sure how accurate that is.
Okay.
As Bennett sits down and just kind of looks out towards the water, you can just see him start to kind of take off his trench coat, still looking at the spot where the soul vessel sank. Do I remember that being anywhere near the small object I saw near the bottom of the lake back then? Or
Just kind of judging in your head, you're not certain. There's no real way to tell.
nothing happens in the next 30 seconds, I'm just gonna try to jump in. Maybe you have to put it directly on the egg or something.
Hey, how heavy was it?
It was
About 2-3 pounds.
pretty light.
Just use mage hand to try and get it done.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard to try to figure out exactly where the egg was. If it's down there. How deep was this river? Or lake? Anybody?
I mean,
Not sure I know. Never been here.
I don't think we've ever asked. I can come down there with you. I can swim.
Alright. Kind of placing his trench coat off to the side and putting the bag of holding down. Then it's just gonna stand up and kind of stand on the edge of the dock. And we'll try it.
Alright. I'll do the same, taking off my backpack and well, both of my coats.
Give us about a minute. If you don't hear anything, then you can start to get worried.
Yes, but only worry. Don't do anything stupid.
If you're going under, how long can you stay under?
Sir Jay, what's the holding breath mechanic?
I think it's based on a Constitution modifier, I believe.
Sick.
Yeah, I guess. I
Fucking
don't
right.
know.
I remember I seen somewhere in a D
Let's
like a
see.
D&D guide.
Mm,
So yeah, it's equal to 1 plus. Yeah, according to player handbook.
so it's a minute of 1 plus your Constitution mod,
Oh,
and if
So
they have if you have a negative, it's 30 seconds flat.
all right.
Okay,
So
so
then I could breathe
I-
for 2 minutes. Well, not breathe.
3 minutes.
I have 4 minutes. Oh wait,
Yeah, but I don't
And the
think
three
swimming
of
in
you are
heavy
going
armor.
down, right?
nope, 5 minutes. My bad, 5.
I'm not sure if going down in heavy armor is gonna help you.
I don't wear
Oh.
armor.
Also, can you
That's
swim?
not what I meant. That.
Bathe my enemy's blood. I presume it's the exact same thing.
Now, don't
That
stop
is-
presuming.
no.
First things first. Don't presume.
Water
You were gonna
is
die.
not as thick as blood. I think you might want to stay on land.
If the three of you are going down, then I guess now's the time for the lowest. I kind of just eye Kester. We'll try to fish you back up in 2 minutes.
Okay. 2 minutes, huh?
Should be fine. Hopefully the river. I keep saying river. Hopefully the lake isn't that deep.
Yeah. Hopefully. Well, I mean, it is concealing probably pretty big dragon. Who knows?
Any rope?
Oh, that's actually genius. Yes. Do we have any rope?
I don't.
50
Is it
feet in the
looking-
bag.
50 feet in the back.
How this one I hear Mr. J looking staring at the side of the boat. How long is that rope is over there?
Huh?
Oh, I'm seeing there's like is that a rope tied to the boat right there? Is that a rope or just
That's a rope wrapped around the. It's just wrapped around the dock.
is it connected to anything? No.
It's just wrapped around the dock.
I can't
the
imagine
dock-
that it's 50
rope.
feet, though.
Oh, okay, never mind now.
I guess seeing the spare wood bar right here. How long is it?
Not 50 feet?
Well,
No, it's not the point. How long is it?
How long is what?
This bar of wood. Would you say?
You'd measure it at about let's say 2 feet.
And is it pretty thick?
It's as thick as the dock boards. It's a basic plank. It's a bit wet and moldy from the rain.
Picking it up. How is it flimsy? Do I know that? How sturdy is it? Say.
It's just kind of a soft piece of wood. You know that could break pretty easily.
Okay. And I guess looking at the paddles, are they the same or?
I'm sorry, is it the same as what?
Same as the soft plank of wood, the paddles.
The paddles are slightly stronger. They seem to be stained.
Okay, I guess picking up one of the paddles, and moving towards Wolfram. Wolfram, could you help? I just need you to put this into the ground, long side up. I'm thinking of using this as an anchor, and we can tie the rope around it, so you can have a bit of a lifeline as you go under.
I want to stick my feet into the ground, but all right.
Are you not going down?
It's not necessary. We're just going under for about a minute or so to make sure the soul vessel is near what we saw down there.
Yeah, the 50 feet of rope isn't going to help me. Can confirm.
The worst case scenario, Kester runs out of air, he tugs on the rope, and you guys can just pull him back. It's better have
I mean,
Wolfram up
that's-
here.
That's also not necessary. At a minute, I'm going to just start heading back up.
I'm pretty I was left as well too. So
Yeah, don't worry. I'll be fine. I don't need your rope.
All right then, go ahead.
All right then. And with that, we doing this?
We're doing this.
All right then.
I'm
I'm gonna
just
hop into water.
yeah, same. Just gonna dive in.
Okay. With that, you hit the water. You note the waves kind of just forming and crashing apart. As you both sit in the water, what do you do?
I'm gonna start diving. I'm gonna hold my breath and start diving. In order to, well, try to find.
I'm just gonna take in a good amount of air and start swimming downwards into the lake.
As you kind of hit the water and go under, you note there's not enough light to make much visibility known as you slosh through the water. What you can see, there's a large amount of different plant life down there. You don't note many fish, if any at all. It just seems to be just a great deal of plant life. As you move lower, you note the footage of this thing is a bit beyond you. Are you both using your entire movement?
Oh yeah,
Yeah, I have 30 feet of swim speed on me.
same here.
So heading down 30 feet, you note that it seems the lake can go. It seems from the vision it goes another, what you're seeing, probably 50, 60 feet down. Noting that and just kind of looking back up, do you continue down?
How much time is moving 30 feet taking?
We'll say it took you. Let's see. You have swimming speed that's not in combat. So let's say it took you about maybe 30 seconds to get down there.
Oh, I can
Uh,
only move
look-
another 30 feet before I have to retreat.
Looking to Kester and pointing down, I'll just like raise a thumbs up or a thumbs down, trying to see what he's up for.
So just turning back to him, I'm going to point down, but just kind of indicating just a little bit, just a little bit more.
Alright. With that, I'm gonna start swimming downward.
Same here. 30 more feet.
Okay. As you hit the 60-foot mark, you note there still seems to be about 20 feet remaining. You note from where you're at, you can visually see what looks to be a half-covered shell of some sort. It looks to be a muddy green. You're not sure whether or not it's the same thing you saw before, but you see the sand looks like it was dug out around it at some point. Around it are tall kind of kelp, just leaves coated in some type of sludge. You note by the sludge seems to be the soul vessel just kind of in the darkness casting a strange shadow. You know that hanging from the leaf just out of range of your hands, um, easy enough to swim over and grab. You've managed to get 60 feet down. Uh, this took another 30 seconds. You have a minute of time that has expired. What do you do?
So at about this point, I'm going to just turn to Bennett and just shake my head as I just start swimming back up.
I'm just gonna nod and look back towards the. You said it was a half-covered shell, right?
Yeah, it's just almost looks like a large muddy egg, just kind of sitting above sand and surrounded by just thick kelp.
All right. And am I able to see the soul vessel anywhere around the egg?
You see it sitting in the kelp a few feet away from you,
Okay.
just kind of hovering up above everything.
Kind of swimming over and grabbing the soul vessel. I'm gonna move towards the egg, kind of wiping or attempting to wipe some of the mud off. I'm going to just put the two next to each other or try to have them like connect. Does anything seem to happen?
Swimming the additional 20 feet down, you note just kind of messing around. You don't note anything happening with the soul vessel and the egg. The vessel seems to just kind of still be letting out some type of heat. You can see bubbles rushing out of it. The goo inside still seems to be twisting and moving. It just seems unmolded as it just sits there. You note the longer you stay down, the harder it is to contain your breath, as you don't know any changes to the egg. As you clean it off, closer inspection, you can see it is a fairly jade-colored egg. You can see a little bit of light going through it. There seems to be something inside of it, kind of a shape, but you're not really sure what it is. You don't know any movement or anything changing, though. After the amount of time, you have about a minute remaining. What do you do?
Inside the soul vessel, you said the goo was just kind of producing heat, right?
Yes.
Okay. Does there seem to be anything underneath the egg that's like holding it in place?
You don't notice anything. It just seems to be stuck within the earth, pretty much.
Okay. It's a long shot, but so I'm gonna attempt to pick up the egg. Am I able to like move it or like at least lift it?
You're not. It's too heavy. Your hands just kind of slide off of it as you try to get a good grip on it.
Alright, so I guess picking up in a hurry, I'll just kind of uncork the soul vessel and kind of try to move some of the goo towards the egg. Try to see if it'll like attach to it in any way. Does it?
How are you doing that?
I guess opening the lid of it, I'm just I got nothing else, so fuck. I'm gonna just use my hand on the goo and try to just put it onto the egg.
Roll a d2 for me. You know that you go to touch the ooze, it just kind of meets the water immediately and just kind of shoots out at you. Hitting you in the face, it just kind of begins to cover you and just kind of mold over you. Within a few seconds, it just completely wraps you and drags you down into the deep. With this, Kester finally hits the shore, just splashing. You all note him just paddling back a bit to shore. After a moment or two, you notice Bennett isn't behind you. What do you all do?
I just look. Oh yeah.
Okay. Where's Bennett? He's not up here yet?
He can hold his breath a while. I don't know if it's this much of a while, though.
With him start chugging the potion of water breathing. He jumps in.
Oh, you just have that?
You have?
Wait, can you even swim?
He jumped out before we even finished that.
I don't know. Let's see.
It's
He
crazy how he
cannot.
didn't just give that to us. Why would he not just give it to the people who can swim?
I forgot about that shit.
Uh,
I didn't learn
we
stuff.
forgot about it until you needed to use it.
I checked my until like, oh wait,
Holy
Wow, that's
shit!
impressive.
Hey,
Yo!
it was the bottom of my thing.
It's
Yo,
like,
that could
wait,
have been useful.
And you can't
Like,
even
we
swim!
were all
The thing is, you can't even swim!
I mean, look, he'll walk back up. It's fine.
That's
How you gonna
besides
walk
the
back up?
point. That's
There's
not
a
the point
shoreline.
where that's not the point we're
Walk
making
back up.
here. We're
Yeah.
just all surprised that this shows up now as opposed to earlier.
Oh,
Yeah, that's fine. Yo,
He'll just do this.
roll a con save.
okay.
So this man's gonna pearl a reverse Godzilla. I'm done.
Coolio. So as you begin swimming down, you note just kind of pushing yourself harder. Being able to just kind of go through without breathing has made this easier. On the downside, you having a bit of trouble trying to steer as you don't really know how to go any deeper than what you're at. You note yourself getting stuck at about 20 feet. From your area, you can see what looks like a strange just figure floating, slowly descending into the darkness. You can see what looks like a strange glowing object, but other than that, you swim back up and just kind of splashing here and there, make your way back to the dock. It seems like you'd have to exhaust yourself trying to get down there. With that said, you meet Kester at the docks. The party just noting Bennett's still not surfacing. What do you do?
With that, I'm going to head down once. Wait, actually, before that, any more water breathing?
Uh, that all on Lucian.
All of them are on what?
Lucian bought most spoke of it.
I'm gonna just immediately
looking
dive
towards,
down.
Looking towards
Wait,
Chester
I have an
and
idea.
others.
I have an idea. Don't.
What?
How deep is it?
Very. 60, 80, a lot.
I've free dived before. I could probably help.
Okay, lovely. Anybody else? Anybody else?
I have an idea for this spell. I'm gonna
Hurry
go-
it up.
At that, you see me literal. Wait. Okay, yeah. You see me begin to my hand glow, but the glow begins to grow bigger than my hand. It's a essentially ethereal hand that has a bit of armor on it. I'm casting Pixie's hand.
Jesus Christ almighty.
It's a large. Let me make sure I'm reading this right. A large hand.
Do you have an eggshell and a snakeskin glove?
Magical. I have a magical foci.
Okay. And how are you casting this?
Again, holding. I'm holding my book as I extend my hand. Essentially a glove begins to ethereal, golden glove appears over my hand. The glove grows until it essentially becomes a large hand, transparent hand in front of me. I'm explaining this terribly.
Okay. I'm just gonna let it go because it's hurting a little bit.
Sorry.
Nah, you're good. All right. And
So
as the
Ooh, never mind. Go ahead.
okay, as the hand appears and just kind of floats in front of you, uh, what do you do with it?
Looking to Kester, the rope.
The rope. It's in the bag. But give me the crown. As I just like scramble in my bag that I left on the dock to get the obsidian scepter.
Here, if you're going downer than here, I was gonna go down there myself, but here. Here.
Here. What are you giving me?
The crown. You asked for the crown.
Yeah, take the crown. I'm gonna take the crown.
Hang on to the construct. I'm gonna
Yeah.
push you down 60 feet.
Gotcha. As I just hold on to the construct and hold my breath.
Be aware of this. In 1 minute, no, in 2 minutes, I'm gonna pull this up
Sure, that's fine.
Oh,
instantly.
wait a
Okay.
second. Sir, do you want me to come along, or are you fine?
Can you swim?
I can swim.
Okay, then I mean, can you hold your breath?
I can hold my breath as well.
Lovely. Then come on.
I don't know if this can hold 3 people, but
It's fine. Doesn't have to. He can swim by himself.
okay.
He can breathe.
All right. Remember, 2 minutes. I'm gonna pull this up. Hop
That's
on.
fine. And at that, I'm gonna grab on.
So you are doing what with the fist
I will also-
specifically?
As they're hanging on, I guess, onto one of the fingers, the fist essentially begins to slowly hover over the lake. As it reaches right here, it juts down 60 feet. Extremely fast.
Extremely fast. Sure. 60 feet down, extremely fast.
Well,
So
it's
as
as
it
fast as
hits
it can
the
go.
bottom and stops, all of you are immediately choked. I need you to make a Constitution save for me, as you immediately just kind of a pressure in your lungs almost makes them burst as you take in water. The speed in which you did not prepare for.
I told them. Oh.
Coolio. All right, 25.
Waiting on Togum's roll.
Is Togum even coming?
No, I was gonna go, but you said you took the crown.
Oh,
so
you
Alright,
just
shit.
wait. So you just moved it underwater from the land? Jesus. All right, cool. So with that, just getting thrown off around the area, Kester, you kind of just regain your ability to swim. As Khan's lungs take in water, you note him just kind of passing out and beginning to drown next to you. What do you do?
What a decision to make. So, oh shit, I can't even talk. I can't cast. Fuck. So looking around, at both, well, Khan and, well, is Bennett around? Me?
You note him below you, but he's about 20 feet too far away.
Shit.
By the way, I'm looking at my watch, counting the seconds. In
Lovely.
2 minutes, it's going to come right back up.
Well, then, with that happening, you're turning between, Khan and Bennett that's being slathered in goo, right?
It no longer looks like Bennett. It just looks like a gooey thing.
Okay. Alright. Fuck. And, holy shit. Just swimming down towards, Bennett and practically abandoning Khan. I am going to, just observing it. Does Bennett even look like he's moving?
No, just slowly drowning. You note him falling another 5 feet below.
Oh, he's still falling. We're not done.
He's not at the egg yet.
How far down is the egg?
You know that to be about 30 feet below you and 10 feet above or below Bennett.
Okay. And he's falling directly onto the egg?
Yes, he's falling directly towards it.
Okay. In that case, using the scepter, because I don't want it to. Well, shit, this is gonna be really fucked up. But just not understanding anything right now. Shoot. D- so just using the scepter, I'm going to just he's falling pretty fast, yeah?
Yeah, he's just floating down
Oh, he's floating
at a
down.
pretty decent pace.
Okay. In that case, I'm gonna push him faster towards the egg.
Okay. As you kind of push him down or move down another 30 feet, you again note having about a minute left.
Okay.
As Bennett kind of gets tossed down into the egg, you note the ooze just kind of just moving along, just not coming off of him, just coating his entire being. Nothing changes as he hits the egg.
So when he hits the egg, does the goo do anything?
No, nothing happens.
Okay. Bad call. Bad call. Well, as I think in my mind. Okay, in that case, just or do I see the vessel that he had on him, or
You don't note the vessel anywhere.
yeah. So holding the crown and the scepter and just like placing both onto the egg, does anything happen?
No, nothing happens.
Fuck. All right, in that case, just biting the bullet and just grabbing onto Bennett. I'm going to just hold onto him while I just swim back up towards the hand and just attempt to grab onto it.
I'm sorry, you're doing what with Bennett?
I'm going to grab Bennett by, well, is he like encased in the goo, or is his form still there?
It's encased in the goo.
Oh, like completely. So he's just like a ball of goo.
It's still a form of human-like form.
Okay, in that case, I'm gonna grab onto his arm.
As you do this, you also get coated in the goo. As the just kind of pulls you in, you get thrown into the darkness.
Damn, no D2.
Before getting pulled in completely. Oh yeah, I'm sorry. The D2's in the second. You notice the body of Khan just kind of falling past you, drowned and hitting the bottom, slowly beginning to puff up and float. You notice the body stirring a bit. Go ahead and roll a D2 for me.
Me or him? I'm guessing me.
Yeah, you.
All right, for sure. Am I also fucked?
That's a 2.
But I don't know what it's for.
As the ooze just kind of grabs onto you, you just kind of kick it away, noting it's too dangerous to grab onto Bennett. You begin to float up, noting both Bennett and Connor a bit beyond saving for you. You begin to swim back up.
Shit.
With that, you manage to reach the top, and you become slightly more tired, almost exhausted, as you get back to the dock. Noting this happening in the rest of the party, now noting that Khan is no longer coming up either. What do you do?
Fuck.
What
What'd you
happened?
do?
The pressure. The pressure is too much. He immediately started drowning. He's definitely still down there. And Bennett's encased in some kind of goo, can't touch it or anything. He's getting dragged down too. Well, Now he's not getting dragged down. He hit the egg.
Wolfram, how long does that potion last?
An hour. So you might as well just.
Okay, Wolfram, here's the plan. You jump in, you try to get Bennett, I'll go for Con.
How long is your hand still up?
At this point, how long has passed?
Well, a minute. It's already gone.
Oh, and you didn't even. Okay, yeah. Then at this point, it's gone. Yeah. I guess
Yes.
noticing Kester coming up, I can make another one.
Hurry it up then, because they're already starting to drown. If anything,
Mm,
it might be too late.
Once again, repeating the process, holding my book, you just again see a golden glove on my hand, and then it begins to slowly enlarge until you see a giant hand right here. Again, same place, same spot. This time I am. Okay. I'm
Don't do it as
using
fast.
a 6th level spell slot. As I do so, I say you only have a minute for this one to last, so you got to make this quick.
Yeah,
That
don't
being
do it
said,
as fast.
It's like I'm just gonna hop on a hand, like, and hold him on the I guess on thumb.
I guess I look to Kessler real quick. Can you touch Bennett?
Yeah. Well, no, don't touch him. I don't know what to do about that. He's just encased in some kind of goo.
So you can't. Okay.
So how about the rope then? Give me the rope then. I just tie around. I like make like a little like a harness and like wrap around his.
Fine. With that, I'm gonna reach into the bag and throw him the rope.
With that quick tag like around like a some type of like a noose or whatever, and have it ready.
All right.
Don't lynch the man.
Jesus Christ! Don't have time for jokes.
I guess as he's
I'm just gonna burn my shirt off also.
look to
I'm
Wolf.
just
You
gonna,
ready?
I'm just gonna quickly throw my bag and sword on the ground right here, and quickly hop on a hand. Just do it. Shit.
Not as fast.
Not as fast.
Nodding, I just submerged them at first 30 feet. Not going like blazingly fast, just 30 feet first, and then as it flows to a stop, it descends again another 30 feet. So until just like 30 feet stop.
This
slow
is
to a
with
stop.
both of them attached to the hand?
Yes.
And you are both going down 30 feet slowly and then stopping.
And then once again another 30 feet.
Okay, so that lowers them down to 60 feet. I'm assuming the hand has 120. Okay. Pushing it down that far, you note under the water that from the distance under in the lake you note the body of Khan just kind of about 30 feet below you, sitting on the sand at the bottom there, just kind of wrapped in different kelps and just sitting on top of coral. It's lifeless and eyes are just kind of staring, but you could barely make them out. Next to him, about 10 feet away, you know the figure just kind of sitting on something right above the surface of the water, being at least 30 feet away from either of them. What do you do?
So just
Okay. Is a figure seems to resemble at least Ben at least. The dark figure. Cause that's how you know. Is the ghoul how's the ghoul reacting? Is this like bubbling or is like? Mr. J.
You don't note the goo doing anything at all.
Mm-hmm. With that not just touch him, but like quickly just like with the noose in the hand, like quickly gonna. Okay, can I see above me? Like, is it clear? Correct.
You can see it's muddy. You also the most you could see above you is the rippling in the waves due to the rain.
That is okay. I'm just gonna quickly well not touch him, but quickly like wrap the noose around his either around his neck and just like pull it. Does the goose seem like wrap around his neck, pull it? Does the goose seem to attack it or just stand there non-threateningly?
Sorry. Once again, you're tying a noose around his neck.
No, change it. I'm just tie around his leg. Just tie around his leg. I was like,
So you're tying a noose around his leg.
yes. Because like I said do not touch a goo. So I'm checking my like it's already it's pre-tied already. So I'm just gonna quickly just fasten it and then once it's
Cool.
fastened,
You know what? Just athletics check. How's that sound? Let's just do that.
oh my God. Sorry.
Oh wait. Yeah. You're. Wait. You. Okay. Wait. Backing up because I'm.
Okay.
So you're still 30 feet away. You're trying to swim down 30 feet again. Yeah.
Correct, yes.
So I need a Constitution. So I need a Constitution check, and then I need an athletics check if you succeed the Constitution check.
Okay. Check. There's also okay. Constitution check. Normal. Use my lucky point to reroll that. Use my lucky point to reroll. Jesus Christ. Oh God. Normal. Use my lucky point to reroll that again. Jesus fucking Christ. My fucking.
And with that, Wolfram floats back up because he can't manage to actually figure out how to dive any deeper. That being said, this leaves us with Yamez. Just kind of, can you swim?
Yeah.
It doesn't say you can.
Like, do you have a swimming speed? Is what we
Yeah.
mean.
Do you have a swim speed? That's the only way you can swim if you have a swim speed. If you
Oh,
don't,
yeah.
swimming is just like checks and exhaustion and shit.
Oh, then no.
Cool. I'm gonna need you to make the same Constitution check for me. Oh wait, I'm sorry. I only need you to make the check if you're moving lower than where you are now holding onto the hand. So what are you currently doing?
How far away is Khan?
Khan is 30 feet below you on the basin of the floor.
Yeah, I'm just gonna try and like move towards him.
Cool. Now I'm gonna need you to make a Constitution check. I'm simplifying the rules, so upon a success, I'm not going to have to measure distances. I'm sure if Isaiah was here, he'd be cringing. Jesus Christ. Do you have anything to make that less bad?
I can't see him
say
from
that
where
I
I
do.
am.
You
Right.
can't actually, no.
Fuck. Yo, what?
Yeah, no, I can't.
Okay, with that
Actually,
you
wait.
Okay, yep.
Wait, hold
All
up.
right, I'm waiting.
Uh, quick question. Yo, Conjuration, I don't need to actually speak for that, right?
I'm sorry, doing what?
Hey, for Conjuration, just make sure. I don't need to actually speak for that, right?
It depends on what the spell says.
Teleport, seeing range. It doesn't say that I need to actually say it.
Does he have a verbal component?
Yeah, it
So,
doesn't.
yeah, if it doesn't have a verbal component, then you don't have to speak.
Actually, no, shit, it does. Yeah, there's a V right next to it. I messed up. Yeah, I can't do anything then.
In that case, you also float back to the top. Wolfram suffers from one level of exhaustion. With that, you gentlemen bring your worn selves back to the water. At this point, you know that it's been at least 5 minutes since you started this event, 3 minutes since Khan drowned. What do you do?
You have to get back in there.
I can't.
I don't have another hand.
We
I'm.
can't just leave him to die now, can we?
What do we even? Okay. How about? As I just rack my brain for anything
Mr. J, lore question. Uh, gargoyles are completely made of stone, right?
To the knowledge of you and history, you imagine they were made of something that can mimic the way stone looks. You're not sure if they are actually stone or not.
To my knowledge, do I know that do they breathe?
You have seen them breathing, yes. Not when in stone form, though. Or at least not when just looking at them, they seem statuesque, which means if they are breathing, they don't make any visible sign of it.
So I don't even know if they can breathe. Okay.
So, I have a question on mechanics. If I make a sphere of whirling air and then put it into water, will it be able to maintain its whirling airness underwater?
Depends on the power of the spell and what the specific wording of the spell says.
All right, then here we go. So just I guess let's do a little bit of reading, yeah. So will this be able to work?
If you're using this in the water, it just seems like whatever you shoot it at is going to get fucked. It just seems like a Rasengan, actually.
Fuck, man.
Okay. I have
Hey,
an
looking
idea.
Draws will
down,
cause a bolt of
Look.
lightning. Yeah, this thing doesn't seem like it's going to do anything but tear up whatever it comes near.
Wait.
hey, how far can we see down?
From where you're at the surface, you cannot. It only shows the reflection of what's above you and the mountains. You can't see under the water until you physically are underneath.
Is there any? Looking at Wolfram, is the rope still on him?
You note the rope still being with Wolfram. Yes.
Wolfram, let me see the rope. And how long is it?
With you.
Do we have another rope?
Wait. Question: how big is large? Like
How big is large?
yeah, size category wise.
You can imagine it's something that's probably anywhere from
It's
8 to
16 feet
20.
tall.
Okay, 8 to 16 feet tall, and most likely wide.
And how deep is the pool again? Like 60? Like 60 feet? Okay. Okay. Shit. Brain work, please. Shaking up, blah, blah, blah. 4 hours. Double its weight, dimension. Double its weight. Okay. Quickly, oh god. Wait. Okay, real quick. Let's check what you gonna do again before I do this? Fuck.
What I'm planning to do simple. 2 ropes, tie a weight at the one end, tie it to the at the boat, and then flip the boat, let the weight fall to the ground, and then use it as the anchor, and then climb down, grab whoever we need to grab to get down there.
I'm going to kill myself. So just placing my hands in the water, I'm going to cast control water and separate the water out, just completely just separating it straight down the middle. I'm so fucking dumb.
Oh god.
Great. Now I just need you to do all the shit that's on here.
Got you. So just placing my hands in the water. Well, when you say on here, you mean like the
verbal and somatic.
Yeah, just to make sure. All right, so just placing my hands in the water. Come on, work with me here. Water at my command. I beseech you. Separate. Straight down the middle. I need.
Note the water just kind of splashing aside and moving. You could see clearly down. Oh, I don't know. Because I'm not in the mood to go real hard. we'll say you split it to this size here down the middle. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this area was opened up.
So just
As it's opened up, you note the kelp and other wildlife falling aside. As you note, about 90 feet down on the dirt floor below, you can see now a fully uncovered egg just kind of rolled on down with a black, just ooze figure on top of it, and the body of Khan just close by, just kind of sitting there in between some kelp. Everything, as you look on, completely motionless. What do you do as Kester is not concentrating? This is a
Okay.
10-minute spell.
Oh wait, 10-minute spell.
Hey.
Oh,
Either
is it?
Kester,
Or
Kester, or
Oh.
Totem use Bigby hand or levitate on one of them. Jesus Christ.
I don't have Bixby's hand anymore. I ran out.
Okay. Then conjure
Control
something
water.
fly.
I'm already on it. At that, you just see me walk over here, and using, I guess, the wet dirt, you begin to see me in that minute creating a sigil in the ground. I am casting. Let's see. Conjure minor elementals, summoning. Lapis.
Who the fuck is Lapis?
The gargoyle.
Gargoyle.
The gargoyle.
Oh, Lapis is the Oh, yeah, it is. Okay,
Yeah.
cool. You know the gargoyle just kind of coming up from the water, bubbling as it falls on to the dock behind you, just kind of stiffening into a statue.
Oh, over there. Okay, over there. Okay, Lapis. Good. Okay,
All right, never mind. Fuck it. There you go. Have fun.
simple command. You just need to point towards the split in the lake. Go down there and bring forth both Bennett and Khan onto land before me.
You note the gargoyle just kind of looking towards you and then over. The specific wording was go get Bennett and Khan.
Yes. Bring them both before me, yes.
You note the creature flying off down into the pit. Upon getting to the bottom of the pit, you note Lapis just dragging Khan's body back and plopping it down on the on the surface. You note his body just kind of not moving. His chest and stomach areas seem a bit bloated, almost filled with water, as the creature just turns back to stone in front of you.
You're not done yet, this Bennett.
You note the
Lapis?
creature just kind of looking at you, confused.
In that case, I'm gonna just dive down the side of the water. Would I be able to do that while concentrating?
I mean, it's not a concentration issue. It's an issue of can you actually slide down the water without dying?
So, well, I'm just kind of swimming down, but next to the water. You know?
Yeah.
Okay.
What are the odds that you kind of fall into the edge that has no water and just fall to your
Okay.
death?
I'm gonna assist Kester to use the
Nah.
to fly.
It is your
down.
spell. Nah, shut up. Anyway, you just kind of skim the water down to the 90-foot drop at the bottom. With that, you just kind of land in the soaked, sandy mud. Sitting there in front of you is a large egg, just kind of glowing with sludge all over it. You note the sludge seems to still be in the shape of what you imagine as Bennett. Nothing seems to be happening as the ooze just continues to sit on top of the egg. It's almost as if it's sitting waiting to absorb something. You note the body not moving.
So it's waiting. It looks like it's waiting to absorb something. In that case, just holding the retrieving the scepter and the scepter and the crown. I just kind of touch it with it.
You touch what to what?
The goo.
Oh, okay. As you touch the scepter and the crown towards the goo, you note just hands appearing out of the goo, just grabbing and pulling down both, soaking them and sucking them into themselves.
Okay.
With that, do you let go of them or do you continue to hold on?
I mean, I'm gonna let go of them. I don't want to get sucked in.
With that, you note the ooze just kind of emitting just a steam, just a mist starts to corrode out. You note just as this is happening, the steam seems to be getting hotter and hotter. Hotter. It seems to be melting at this point over the egg. You note the form starting to break apart and just slowly become just a goo. With this, you don't notice Bennett's remains at all. Instead, the goo just envelops over the egg after eating all the scepter and the crown. You can see the crown's jewels just kind of getting locked into the ooze as it hardens around the egg. Gems getting placed in intricate spots. They begin to glow as the ooze seems to almost become translucent as light begins to emit from the egg. You could see a figure inside the egg slowly starting to stir. With that, you can just hear kind of a rushing sound, just a crashing sound around you as your spell, for some reason, just fails you. The water starts to pour down 90 feet above you. You only have a matter of seconds. What do you do?
So just taking a deep breath, I'm going to dive into the water to my side.
As you do that, the water just kind of whipping. You get kind of dragged underneath as you kind of get thrown out. You look out and get about 30 feet above you as you see 60 feet before you, still needing to climb. You note below you the water begins to boil as you can almost feel the heat, almost a ray of just pure heat shooting straight up next to you, not hitting you, but you can almost feel it singe away at your clothing, even underwater. Uh, what do you do?
So I'm going to make the trek back up as I just swim 60 feet up and break out. Oh God.
As you kind of come and just crash through, you jump on the dock. You all note the water just beginning to boil and bubble. As this is happening, you could just see something forming, just floating up. You begin to see a group of lily pads floating up to the surface, just kind of here and all around, just a bunch of them spread out in a strange pattern. It almost seems like they're creating a massive pad for multiple ones, just kind of stretched out in a strange oval in front of this location. Uh, you note as you just kind of look in, uh, once the bubbling ceases, the plants begin to blossom and bloom bright pink flowers. After that, the waters become just calm and silent, other than the rain crashing down.
What? So there's just like a massive lily pad over there, or just a bunch of lily pads?
Yeah, a bunch clustered up to make one large one.
So just turning back to everybody else. Oh. Oh fuck.
I guess kind of what's happening?
The I fucked up.
With that, you note just kind of a voice, just a strange giggle. Just kind of underneath as you look on at the direction of the lily pads, you note one of them just kind of getting sucked underneath as a face begins to form You just see it rising slowly out of the water.
What did you do, Kester?
I gave the goo the scepter and the crown. I thought it would get it off of him because, well, I can't touch it.
As you,
But
I'm sorry, as you note, as you say this, you can hear a voice in the back of your head. Kester just kind of hears a shh as you see the face emerge uphill, just greenish white face with black shining eyes, just kind of stares at you. You could just hear the voice in your mind. Now then, come to me. You note the lily pad slowly spreading, creating a direct line towards this face.
boy. Okay. And with that, I'm going to just take a step out onto the lily pad.
As they kind of move, you get kind of sucked towards her. As you could just see vines pulling at you, throwing you down, just kind of almost prostrating you and facing the face. You could just see a hand come up and over her lips, her finger just kind of pointing at you. You note her other hand lifting. You could see the crown of terror just in the hand as she moves it over and places it on her head. As she just kind of pulls her neck up a little more, you could see serpent-like scales going down her neck. As her eyes shine at you, she just smiles. She kind of looks over the rest of the party in the back towards you, Kester. You can hear her just whispering, "What is one thing you want most?" Hmm.
Want most, huh? Want most, want. Well, if it would be anything, can I get Bennett back?
You could see her just kind of lift her hand towards you, her finger pointing towards you. Go ahead, touch me.
Just taking a deep breath, I'm going to reach my hand up and, well, grab hold.
As you do so, you could just hear just kind of a sizzling behind you. As yourself and the party quickly turns, you know Bennett just kind of appearing, just getting lifted out of the mud. Bennett, you note just kind of the situation, but feel no worse for wear. Your body seems to be exactly how it was before you went into the lake. As the face just kind of pulls back, she just kind of sits on the surface of the water. You can hear just a strange melody beginning to come from her, just a humming.
Oh, thank God. Are the vines still pulling me down?
They are not. They have unleashed from you, and they are just kind of around you, floating.
With that, I'm going to try to get to my feet and just turning back to everybody else. Oh God. Oh, that is stressful.
What happened?
I don't know what you did down there, but the goo grabbed onto you and, well, I was trying to drown you. We did a lot of things, and,
Very
well,
stressful.
very stressful.
Not in
But
some stresses now.
but we managed to summon the green dragon.
They're
And,
both
well,
phantoms.
shut the fuck up. Okay, but yes.
With that, you note the voice just kind of louder now. Are you ignoring me?
No, as I just immediately just turn around. No, of course not.
You note her eyes closing for a second, and both her arms stretching out of the water, kind of pushing the lily pads down around her. You could see her body slowly emerging. As from her chest down, you just see what seems to be a skeleton slowly getting covered in scale. She opens her eyes again to look at you. What's your name?
My, it's Kester. Kester Typhoon.
Kester. Interesting. What is the worst thing that can happen to you, Kester?
The worst thing, really? If I had to say, it would most likely be losing Deke. Kind
He
of
just
takes
kind of
priority.
looks at you. Why?
Well, I'm kind of responsible for her current condition. To bring more misfortune on her, it's kind of a big fear of mine. Yeah, I hope you're not supposed to be muted right now.
Oh man, that sucks that I'm muted. With that, you can hear her just kind of giggle a bit and say, "Fair's delicious." With that, you could see her licking her lips as she says, "It will be so." You could see her hand splash as the lily pads raise back up. In a second, you feel clearer, a way you haven't felt in a long time. Uh, it seems your magic and your faculties have returned to you, and gone is the emptiness of not having you control over your emotions or your own soul. With that, the face just kind of moves around and stops. I dislike you calling me the Green Dragon. You may address me as Her Majesty.
Wait, Your Majesty, what? As I just take a moment to just look at myself. What was that?
She just kind of blinks. I would be asking the questions. You need simply answer. Now then, who is the bravest amongst your party?
That would be me.
You note her just kind of lifting her hand and swathing it. Go ahead and make a Constitution save, guy. You could.
Okay.
Wolfram's body just begins to bubble. You all note just kind of lesions and pustules beginning to form on him.
Oh god. Bro. We're rolling like shit for my thingamajigger shit. Oh fuck my. Oh thank god. That's 20, 25. Is that something?
You notice the pustules just bursting. You can feel just your skin beginning to melt. Yeesh. What do you take half of that?
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, you don't. You don't have resistance to water, do you?
No,
Oh yeah, you don't take half of that then.
I
I'll
didn't
just do
pass.
it twice.
Okay. I didn't pass save. Oh, okay. Okay.
Oh, you passed the save.
Oh, okay. Oh.
That was the good. What happened to you just now was the good ending. With that, you kind of stagger back as Kester, you note the figure just putting her fingers on her lips. Some of them are rude. Now then, you were saying
Me?
do you believe you're the strongest amongst you?
My, oh, no, not as I am. No.
And who?
That would be Wolfram, Your Majesty.
I am Wolfen.
Yes. Well then. Alright, you know her just kind of swimming under as the lily pad just kind of situates itself. She just kind of surfaces. What is your greatest fear, Wolfram?
My greatest fear is failing my queen, retrieving the souls from this land.
A fitting end to your tale. Let it be so, she says as she raises her arms and just kind of drops them onto the lily pads. Perhaps next time you won't be so rude. She just kind of turns back to Kester. Now then, let us continue, Kester.
Just, with my soul being returned, just, my eyes just start, well, shaking as, I'm very clearly afraid of what's going on here.
You note the face of the woman changing. Oh, what's wrong, Kester?
Well, just, putting my hand over my, chest. You axed my... Oh. Teak is...
She's gone, just as you wished.
Oh, no. No, I never wished for this.
But you answered the question.
For it is what you asked of me. You asked my fear.
Nodding, she says, which of them is the weakest?
The weakest. That's... There is no... They are all strong.
Then that must make you weak.
Just, once again, just breathing in. Then, if that's... It might be so.
You know her nodding. Then I will make sure of it. You could see her moving her hands in the water again. It is done. You know her just kind of appearing out of the water, her body just moving slowly up, covered in kelp. The lily pad's just kind of dissipating. She stares at you, just almost eye to eye now. Oh, one of you is no longer with us. That's a shame. In all this, you still gave tribute to the drowned queen. I'll take him now. With that, she just kind of clenches her fists and drags Khan into the water.
Wait, I have a question.
Yo,
Did me like trying to get the water zones actually do anything?
Yeah, I was
do
waiting
you
for that.
weather?
He tried to
so-
perform CPR on him.
He tried to do what?
Yeah, earlier.
Yeah,
I'm sorry, what'd you try?
CPR. Like
Oh, I'm
Yeah,
sorry,
get
I didn't hear you say that. Cool. When did you do that?
15 minutes ago.
Did you roll anything or try to? No? Go ahead
I'll
and make a
give you a
medicine check. Okay. You managed to successfully get some water out of the lungs of Khan. However, you stabilize him, but he still remains unconscious. It doesn't seem like he's in mortal danger, but he doesn't seem to be coming to. His breathing has returned, albeit very shallow. With that, you note him resting fairly comfortably. That said, as this is happening, you note her still dragging him into the water next to her and just sitting there with him. Looking towards Kester, just floating over the water. You can see her touch her feet down on it. Standing, her whole body just seems to be completely humanoid and naked, but just covered in scale everywhere almost. She seems almost like a serpent, just standing there, staring at you with her shining black eyes. May I have this one? I'll take it as tribute.
I can't allow you to have him. We need him.
Need and want are two different things. What do you pay to your queen as tribute? Why, you've gone through the means of waking me from my slumber, or nightmare, rather. So what do you wish of the last remaining of us? The one who watched her children get slaughtered beneath her feet.
Well, we ask for your cooperation in lighting the beacon and
What?
ridding this land of undead.
She just kind of stares at you blankly. What beacon?
Just once again taking a deep breath. The beacon of Argynvost.
The beacon of Argynvost. You see her just kind of throw Khan's body into the boats as it crashes and lands. The beacon of Argynvost. The beacon of Argynvost. You note her just kind of walking on the water towards the west. Sorry, I'm gonna do something real quick. Much better. You notice her just kind of standing on the water to the west. Eyeing her, she just kind of spins around, bringing water up around her. Turning quickly and sharply back. You wish to light the beacon of Argynvost. Hold. My husband's little manor, where he trained those little human men, and elves, and dwarves. Is that true?
Yes, Your Majesty.
Huh. Then you are... Well... I know who you are. She just kind of falls into the water, bubbled. Bubbles just kind of rising about her. You get to see a great splash happen as just a welt in the water emerges. This gargantuan beast, at first you could see jade green wings just breaking the tide as the water just kind of pushes the boats aside and knocks everything back. You could see it kind of getting sucked in as from the water a creature emerges. It just kind of looking at you, staring down. You have managed to get the bones back, have you?
Yes, Your Majesty.
Which means you killed the hag.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Which means there's 4 more things out there for you to kill.
Not exactly, no.
You note the dragon just kind of staring at you. What do you mean, not exactly?
In order to light the beacon, we need only the scales. We already have one. Not not by killing.
It just kind of stares at you. Show me.
And with that, I'm going to turn to Bennett. The scale, please.
Quickly grabbing the bag I left on the shore and going through it, I'll just take out the gold scale we got from Khan and raise it into the air.
Noting the yellow or golden hue on it, you just kind of see the steam rising from her nostrils now. You could see just a green fluid building at the back of her throat as she stares at it. Khan. And whether it's an empress's scale, how did you manage to convince her to give it to you?
She asked something of us, and we delivered.
Well, at least she is thoughtful in her afterlife. I understand this place now. What do you will of me?
Well, we also need your skill, and also your assistance in convincing. Just in the fear of the situation that I'm in, just Ember. The one.
I'm sorry,
Just
you
that-
said you did what?
just like mumbling under my breath for the name of the red dragon.
Seeing him him actually struggling to say the name, I'm just, my eyes kind of darting between him and the green dragon, just kind of in a low voice. Black Ember.
Black Ember.
You just hear a loud, just kind of explosive roar from her as she welds down her teeth to gnash in front of you. Her neck just kind of showing the thickness of her scales. You could see almost razor sharp, just the ends of each part of each of the scales as she sits before you. Do not mention that name in my presence again. This is a courtesy.
So just with that happening, I just Kester just very visibly trembling. Yes, Your Majesty.
What of the boy?
He will grant us his scale as long as he is, well, granted freedom, permission from the others.
She just kind of sits thinking. The Prince of Dragons wishes freedom more than duty. That won't do. Just kind of pulling her neck back, you know that just kind of sitting there. This is disappointing. Are you sure it was that one? Why, if my only heir wishes to run away from duty, I might as well burn this place to the ground myself.
Well, it's not that he wants to be free of duty. He isn't exactly. He doesn't have as much reign as he needs. He's confined to a portion of Barovia. He only requires permission to move around, permission to, explore the land as he pleases.
She just kind of squints her eyes at you. Why would the strongest of us lack freedom? Who are you, Kester? She just kind of turns to the rest of you. Who are any of you, exactly? Answer wisely, or I'll throw up all over you, burning every bit of you to ash. You note just kind of a bubbling in the back of the throat of the dragon as it opens its jaws.
Oh, we are the ones who will free this land of its, well, of the oppression brought on by, well, the tyrant. To break the loop, so to speak.
You note the dragon just kind of staring at you in disbelief. Is that all? What makes you different than those that came before you? What makes you think I can trust you? You just note her head kind of twisting as the body of the dragon just falls beneath the surface.
Just looking around quickly, what we have accomplished more than the last, and we intend to accomplish more than, and so that no others will follow.
Cracking the base or the water, you could see the neck come up and just kind of stare. And if you can sacrifice one of you to save the world, whom would it be?
Just once again placing my hand on my chest. If I have to, I believe.
You just see the dragon nodding at you. Agreed. Then that will be the contract. You just see her kind of leaning her head down to you and twisting her neck at you. Go on. Take a scale. It will cut you, but a blood oath is better than anything.
Then with that, I can't walk on water. Can I get over there?
It's the next in front of you, if that helps.
Alright, well. In that case, I'll just reach forth and, well, take the scale.
Noting that you cut yourself and you could just see the blood trickling down as you see the dragon's head just kind of move towards it. You see the mouth and the tongue just open up as the dragon's tongue just licks your hand as it just kind of pulls itself back looking down at you. A deal is a deal. Sacrifices must be made to ensure the proper ending. Now then, with that scale, I imagine you won't have much trouble with any of my children. Please be sure to bring the bones and the scales back to wherever they should be in this time. When you are done, return here. Once the beacon is lit, perhaps you can coax me into discussing things with you. If my children surround me, then I will know you held up your part of the bargain. If you can keep them safe, I'll tell you some things, some hints, and maybe I'll give you a chance to try your luck again at the Wheel of Fate. You note the dragon kind of slumping into the water, just looking over your party. With that, it seems quite bored of you. We're going to end the session there.
Jesus Christ.
I'm gonna
Yo,
fucking
Moses,
kill
how the fuck
someone.
did you forget control water?
Shut the fuck up
No,
for
no,
a
no,
second.
no. You run them brain cells real quick. How the hell you forget that?
Bro, I just don't have them. I just don't have brain cells.
So like, say that was what's on the wrong answer?
No,
Okay,
I'm not gonna
I wanna-
remove it.
No, it might be better. This becomes a lost episode.
I want to apologize for the Bixby hand thing. I didn't know that was gonna happen. The
I
60
apologize for not looking at my inventory first for not doing all this shit.
That was, like I. eh. I'm gonna be honest. When that shit took me, I thought, okay, this is bad, but they're gonna like figure out a way to like fix it real quick, right? They're gonna, and then like the shit show kicked off, and I'm
You could just chalk it up to L's down the board, all right?
It's order, man.
I was just like
defense.
You can chalk it up to L's around the board.
Yeah, and me and Wolf from defense. We got unlucky with rolls. We just got unlucky.
Like, yeah, that was part of it. It's just like all the way down the line, I was just sitting here like, don't tell me this is gonna be water deep again.
You could just chalk it up to L's down the road.
Like
tradition.
No, it should not be.
Yes.
I legitimately like sat here like muted, like, don't tell me my one fuck up is gonna like start this domino effect to get everyone killed. There's no way this shit. No, you're kidding.
Shit. If I make this save, would I just completely turn this to a fucking ash by then?
Sorry?
If I make that save, I'll just dissolve complete ashes by then.
If you didn't make the save?
Yeah.
Oh, I can't tell you. I can't tell you that there, Chief.
It's gonna happen again. It's gonna happen again, so naturally.
Oh god.
Man, you guys definitely want to plan things out more.
Yeah, and everybody tell your spells right now, so everybody knows what spells you have. So
everyone run the spell list real quick.
real quick.
No, like, no. I don't even think that was like that wasn't the issue. I don't believe, because like we had an idea of like what spells we had going into it and what we had available. The problem was a lot of what could have been useful would just glossed over.
Yeah, you guys also didn't pay attention to some like key things that would have made this encounter real easy.
Like what?
I mean, you should have really paid attention to it in the actual campaign session. It all happened. It just happened real slow.
Like when I was honestly when I was like underwater and I rolled that D2, it spiked in my head. I was just like, shit, I forgot the crown and the scepter. And just all from there broke loose.
Yeah, that was an interesting twist.
Yeah.
Because when I say I prepped this, like I prepped this area for like 20 minutes.
Oh god.
Yeah, like I was like, holy shit, this is a thing.
I mean, that's D&D.
Yeah, that's my favorite part of D&D. Like, I planned for a session that only like 1/3 of it actually happened. So I'm like, oh man, that's great. Now I don't have to plan for Wednesday.
I mean, that's part of D&D. It's not a script. It's like it's.
Oh wait, will we have D&D on Wednesday?
No.
I don't think so, because the arcade trip.
Yeah.
No, wait, no. Is that in the morning? No, it's not like around 8
Nope, it's all day.
No, we're leaving at 8 a.m., but like the time we get back, I'd assume it'd be like later than 7.
Also, gotta keep it real. Considering like people track workers, no one does anything. They'll fucking go to sleep or some shit.
Okay, I was next. Okay. Wait.
Like the 3 hours on the road from there and back are they're gonna take their toll. Like I'm gonna be here brain dead as shit. I'm gonna be honest.
Alright then. Oh god. My brain hurts from all this shit, this Christ. Oh god, I'll probably spend all my fucking potions right now. Oh god.
But yeah, next time we plan, everybody just like take a good look at your inventory. You know, like if you buy something, note it down. It's just like I don't hold it against you, guy, but when I saw that potion of water breathing like pop up in the chat, part of me just like decided to leave the room.
Mm.
Like part of my soul said, "This motherfucker," and just left. Like
Mans knew
that
he
hurt.
couldn't swim. Yo, everybody, mans knew he couldn't swim. Like he knew damn well he couldn't swim.
Two
Mans
members
popped the potion.
two members of the group were capable of swimming. We were talking about it and everything, and like I just find it funny that Wolfram of all the members was like, "Okay, let's go get this thing done." Completely forgets about the water breathing potion, and then when people are drowning, he's like, "Oh wait, shit,
let me just drink it."
And then is
I gotta say that was
Yes.
that was a hard pill to swallow for me too. I was like,
like
that's a hell of a coincidence, man.
that was scripted through and through. There ain't no way, dog. Y'all say my final shot on Lazaga was scripted. Nah, that right there was scripted.
What part of that was the plan? I didn't remember you saying it was 60 miles per hour. Or
No, it was okay. So
You said extremely fast when we were getting shot down.
Yeah, because I was thinking the time thing, because it only lasts a minute, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but
So
it wasn't made
thinking-
aware to everyone. That's the only issue there.
My bad. That was my bad.
No, it's cool. It's just like
No.
that's what I realized was the issue there. Like
Tilgrim knew how long Bigsby hand lasted and how fast she had to plunge the fist in to make it at least like that depth. Nobody else in the party knew anything about Bigsby's spell or Bigsby's hand because they never knew the spell or learned it. So that was just kind of disconnect there.
Are you sure you can't like delete that Twitch stream?
No.
You know, Alex, if we're being fair here, you only really need certain parts. You can just cut the rest out.
No, the whole thing.
Alright.
The whole thing's going up.
Okay.
Last
Like,
5 minutes.
I have like
Hey yo,
like,
nah,
like,
the whole
like,
thing.
like you know the whole equipment tab thingy. I have the selected, but then I wasn't equipped. It was a fucking Wabu shit. And I pressed equip, and I realized oh shit it was right there. I was like.
Like
Oh, wow.
so when you go through your inventory, like when you look at the consumables tab, it wasn't like
no.
up there or
No, because I think like you know the little shield thing when you say hey equipped.
yeah.
So all the time scrolling to shit, I just click equip and it just tell me what I have equipped on me. The potion Wabu was not equipped, so I unclicked them like oh shit. I just
So it took you accidentally equipping the potion to realize, oh shit, I have this potion. Ah, fuck. Let me drink it instead of giving it to the one other person in this group that can swim.
I was panicking.
Like, I understand you were panicking, but at that moment, the trail of, like, brain cells deviated. One was in Arkansas, one was in Kansas. That shit did not line up. Like, that trail, that sequence of events just killed me. Because, like, you realize you had this potion in your hand. Like, by the description of this, I'm just imagining Wolfram standing there, suddenly grabbing this potion, looking down at his hands and going, oh. And then chugging it and leaping in. Like, I'm imagining this in, like, video game logic of how fucking... I'm just imagining how scuffed this entire fucking scene looked.
We should get the shit animated.
If that shit was animated, oh no, I just turn off the TV. I literally just pause and never go.
Right now.
If that whole scene got animated, I just imagine Wolfram pulling out the potion, looking at his hand and going, ah. Reasoning out that Kester is the only one that can't swim, and still chugging the potion and diving in.
Someone commission joke at right now.
Oh my god, that would. Oh Lord Christ Almighty.
Hey, Mr. J, just a question. How are you doing swimming speed for those of us that didn't have a natural swimming speed?
You have to roll for a lot to swim.
So the swimming speed is your con modifier +1, and that's for that's how long you can swim. That's the time. I was basing it off of the 30 feet. That's why I made everything 30 feet. In the 30 feet span, and just kind of play with it, the original, or I guess rules as written, argument would be that you need to succeed a DC of 10 or suffer. This is after an hour of swimming, or suffer like exhaustion penalty and drowning and shit like that. So I just made it quicker.
Okay,
So
wow.
it was a higher DC because of the situation of what the water was, and it was a quicker time, so it was 30 seconds instead of I'm sorry, it was 1 minute instead of an hour.
Okay, so would I be like, would have Khan used his full movement, or been like half his movement?
You were only allowed to use 30 feet if you couldn't swim, and then every 30 feet was a check.
So if he could swim, okay, I understand.
So as long as the swim time was met minute wise, you could swim as far as you want, but every 30 feet there was a check. Because in reality, if you don't know how to swim, there's no way you can successfully dive. Like, that wouldn't be possible.
Fair.
So I use physics and I use rational thinking anytime we come into gray area. And sometimes I'll use like irrational thoughts when I want to have fun with it. So sometimes physics matters, and sometimes physics doesn't mean shit. But yeah, that's usually how I do anything that isn't just written down as is. Because I don't mind all the rules.
Just having some of those after this. Jesus Christ. Okay, Alex. Like, you know if you go to inventory, right, and you see the action, bonus action, reaction, equip.
No, I see that,
Oh,
but
okay.
it's just
Okay,
like
okay, yeah.
usually I have none of those selected because like I'm the one with the bag of holding. So like whenever I like start talking about a plan, I usually end up like scrolling through the entirety of the inventory and just taking into account what I got. It's just like I don't know, man. Like it wasn't even that long ago you bought the potion of water breathing. So like all of this just like stacked up. Like, don't get me wrong, I completely forgot that you bought it. Like, that completely left my mind. When I saw it in chat, that's what killed my soul. That's what hurt. Because I felt that. Like, that shit felt deliberated. Like, you plotted that. That was way too well timed. And that was a whole ass bit that you pulled mid-session. I refuse to believe that was an accident.
Bro, I can't do sense of it if I'm not physically known. I ain't reading this and trading out. What the fuck no? Did they actually do this? I was into his photos. What the fuck's gonna happen?
No, it's just like we were talking about going to the lake and everything, and like it was like I don't expect like for it to be instant. But like the idea of like getting into the water and making sure like the soul vessel and the egg actually were like connected came up. Again, I didn't know exactly like if you had it, but like I feel like at that point like it would have just like snapped in and went, oh yeah, wait a minute, I have this potion, you guys could actually use this shit. Either that or like the rope idea. Either one of them.
We're constantly learning.
We're constantly learning. That's why I'm keeping this up. It's gonna be a learning moment. It's gonna be a reminder. Every session I'm gonna replay this moment and have everybody check their inventories. It's gonna be a ritual.
Well, inventory and spell list.
Inventory and spell management. Make sure you have that shit attached to your forehead. Have that shit written down and pasted behind.
Now. So the same thing the enemy now. We need Janef not doing disengage, and now we need this.
We need Jeanette having a note to, like, if move away, disengage. And then we all need just this collective note of check your inventory. For the love of God.
Yeah, I can imagine you're in the back of the saying, like, what the fuck is
Just all hell breaking loose, and Jotun's just like, huh. Anyways.
Yo, if Strahd can see this,
Dog, I'm gonna be honest, I would...
This man probably like a whole fucking crystal bar TV show just watching this fucking play.
I would not be surprised if he watched this, though I'd be surprised we're not dead, though. Like, I'd 100% be surprised he hasn't, like, just offed us at this point, because
yeah, the reason why I thought, because, you know, since he says he's a god of opponent, I presume, like, maybe he's a god as well, but he's not important, he has probably limits.
Yeah.
Usually I thought, like, the reason why y'all, you know, fight us, I assume, you know, because he's watching us do dumb shit, you know? Oh, God, but yo, this man probably wouldn't bother after this, so just get off ourselves as easily.
At least we have the Queen scale.
Yeah.
So we can go over, talk to Black Ember. If he wants to fight, we can blue ball him and go, hey, your mama said to help us out. And and hopefully from there we can get him to let Voltaire roam around for a bit, or at least get some more wind underneath his wings, and it's straight to Argynvost to light the beacon. And that beacon, if I remember right, is on the roof. Now I'm like
in the like near the where graveyards were.
No, it's on the
Like, it was like
if you're facing the front of it, or the front of the manor, it's on the west side of it.
Oh, okay.
So if you're facing it, it's on like the left side on the roof of the place, if I remember right. Because I remember when we all woke up there, Khan's dad, well, not Khan, Sotero's father, yeah, he told us that this was the like actual beacon, or like the thing on the roof was the actual beacon.
So I thought, where the ritual place was, if you go out the door and like.
Oh yeah, to the little tower.
It was like next to the little graveyard we saw the revenants. I thought it'd be like just jump over the fence and boom over there.
Honestly, I don't think that's it. I feel like we have to take it straight to the beacon and then like place them down. I feel like the little area on the side was probably a monument of some kind. Just kind of like a little hint left by Argynvost. I don't think it was directly on the beacon. But yeah, so now we need to figure our way around there, because Revenants, even though we handled them last time, I'm almost certain they're gonna be there this time, and they're probably gonna be holed up around that side of the building like they were last time.
But if we bring Argynvost, like, you know, calm fuck down, like, hey yo bro, I'm sort of alive. Get your ass back in the grave or
that's the thing. It would work for the specters if they were against us, because like they're actively part of Argynvost's group. But the revenants revenants, the undead, the spiders, that's something like that we had to plan around. But like what I'm thinking is like the revenants and the zombies are pretty much gonna be swarming like the left side like they were before when Kester and Tilgrim were trying to sneak in while invisible. So that's like the main thing I'm thinking about, like how we would go around them, because we had the old way of going like around the spider infested side and going up the stairs, but some part of me feels like it's gonna be more barricaded now, or like basically they saw us roaming around, right? They caught us like I think 3 times in the hole.
But can we just like since we have the marks on us, can we just teleport near the nearest location and make a run for it?
We could try, but I'm not sure how well we could get away with it, because I feel like we could definitely teleport. Like that's definitely there.
Yeah.
But some part of me feels uncertain of how that's gonna turn out, because again, we can't see the place. We just have to go, oh yeah, we want to teleport to the roof of Argynvost and hope that no revenants are up there, the hope that the place is clear. And I feel like that, I'm not sure. Some part of me... Go ahead.
I'm smoking their leader. Like, I smoked them, so like...
The whole thing with him being like...
Wait, no. I think maybe our player revenants and the actual companions are two different things, I guess. I guess maybe, you know, Exalt and all the others are probably like, you know, probably just remain like inanimate right now, just stand somewhere, not able to do anything. I presume it's a different thing.
Yeah, but that's the thing. I feel like they're still gonna come back. Like, what we didn't end it. Like, we didn't just finish them off. Like, oh yeah, the leader is gone. They're just gonna be standing around. I don't feel like that's the case. Just because, like, if it was that simple to stop a revenant, we wouldn't be hearing about them being these big threats that you can't get rid of. Like, I feel like that doesn't really line up. So if we head back there, I 100% feel like we're gonna still deal with the revenants and their leader probably like take an extra time to reform or something.
Like, I'm pretty sure I have his lamps. Like, if you probably have stuff, it's like
Oh, my bad.
have Dr. Sinatra like rewire whatever this is the lantern and use that how he did, like to like use the little light mechanic thing. I don't know, because basically the book I read, they said souls work like most insects. In my head, some certain insects are like, you know, attract to light, and I remember, oh wait, the dual has a lantern that attracts, you know, the one with souls. I'm like, oh, it's like that's why I actually took for the lantern. Like, okay, we grab that, have Sonovich or maybe Camden fix it somehow, then boom, we have a way to like keep them at bay, something like that. That was my plan originally for the whole lantern part thing. And oh god,
is that like for certain, or is that like?
Oh, that was my that was my theory. I'll plan to test out if I can fix that. So now it's just a broken lantern.
Okay.
So yeah.
So.
And maybe, you know, if we do get the soul stuff back from work, and if you somehow communicate with the dude and, you know, somehow make him teach Tassi use teach me how to use it, and boom, you're good. He's what's the sort of, well, it's not a spell, but you know how the process works.
I feel like the only issue with that is I don't feel like the lamp itself was doing that. I feel like he was just using it as a conduit.
Okay.
I feel like that was what was going on there.
Or maybe, or Morgan said this. What purpose for Sylvester? What do you say? I guess we could use him, the Sylvester, to like channel power through the soul to be a lantern, and like, I guess like force him to use his abilities to act as a internal battery to power up the lantern and use that as he guys please. That was the case.
That's a.
Yeah, no, that's another long bitch, but it's called we're trying. You can't just sit around no day.
Okay. But kind of back to the place Argynvost itself. Pretty much what I was thinking, heading back there, because we almost pretty much guaranteed ourselves the scales.
Yeah.
The thing is just getting up to the upper floors. Like, we could try to sneak in again, but I feel like it's gonna be a bit more difficult with the revenants having spotted us, like sneaking in or going in behind their backs like 3 or 4 times. I feel like that's 100% not gonna be as easy. So one of the main things like I can actually think of is either, I guess, just like trying to fly in, which I don't think is not a very much easy thing.
Mostly ground-based level, like standard zombies and shit.
Yeah.
They like, as long as we remain at a certain distance away from them, we should be okay. But like, at most, we should like, again, I was gonna just teleport out. Last location with the staircase that goes in like a cylinder formation. Just teleport there, where the old table is, quickly press that door, and then have a Khan use his thing or have Togum upcast invisibility, and everybody's invisible.
I would just hope that we can actually like make it up there, because if we enter the main building, we already know one way, or at least one way to safety, quote unquote, is basically going through the stairwell we first went through. If I remember right, that was a barrier of some sort. And from there, we can get up to the 3rd floor, and the 3rd floor has a hole in the roof to get us to the roof. The problem is just that if the Revenants are all, or at least most of them, are clumped into that main hall, that's going to be the main issue. Because like we can sneak in through the back door again, but we're still going to have to like probably route our way to the front to get to the roof. Because if I remember the layout right, the whole reason we tried to sneak past the 2 Revenants was to get to the roof, and like a whole debacle happened there, and we had to end up fighting our way to the painting and then fighting our way out. So I'm just trying to
what
think.
are we fighting Revenant wise? Like what are we actually like fully going against the upper classes?
I mean, I'm pretty sure that's basically the old player character is Revenant. Mostly that.
I know I know like, literally go whatever classes.
If we're talking about classes, we got a barbarian, 2 clerics. I'm not sure what Yerman Varus was.
I think a warlock.
Yeah, warlock and rogue.
Warlock and rogue, and then we have a paladin. We have
a ranger.
And a ranger.
Yeah.
And that's the full lineup we're up against. Pretty much like the second time or at least this time when we go there, I want to try to avoid combat unless like really a last resort.
Okay, how about this?
Oh wait, before I forget, barbarian, 2 clerics, 1 rogue, 1 warlock, 1 paladin, 1 ranger,
and a druid.
Yep.
Oh,
yeah, still, why the fuck he's fighting us?
I have 2 things I want to say if I forget. Why don't we just have Khan use as a pacified trace? Togum use her invisibility spell. We all teleport in while stealth. It's like casually, well, still avoiding casually because we both have the advantage of silence ourselves, and also we're able to be unseen, so we able to walk through. Those 2 layer protection on us.
Wait, don't they have true sight?
No, not the basic ass little rebels. No, I think what probably did was the lantern dude, but we offed them, so.
Okay.
So, yeah. And as long as we do everything within 1 hour and 10 minutes, we should be okay.
No, like some part of me thinks that teleporting into Argynvost, even if we have the pass without trace and invisibility, I don't think teleporting in is like the quietest way to go about it. Because like I'm not exactly sure how like Mordenkainen's teleportation circle works, but I don't imagine you just like into existence. Just pop in like the Abridge's instant transmission. I'd imagine it's not that easy to just like pop in and start sneaking immediately.
I'm pretty sure it's not you get shoot to a beam of light and then repair again another beam of light. I'm pretty sure not like that. So I assume it's like similar to what Goku does, but like, that's what I assume.
Hey, Mr. J, how does teleportation work in this like campaign?
How does what work?
Like when you teleport somewhere, like what does the other side to where you're teleporting see?
It depends on the teleportation.
So-
If you're using Mordenkainen's, it's a small blue portal.
Okay.
If you're using the teleportation spell, it's whatever it's written. Either a door or whatever you want it to be.
Okay, so the other side would just see that essentially.
Okay, yeah. A small blue portal is not, especially in a place like Argynvost that's like mostly dark. I don't think that's gonna be something easily hidden, unless you like have some amazing timing and you pull a MC into a corner.
Trust me, it's Aurora Borealis.
Okay.
This
We're gonna have
motherfucker.
Pilgrim's Owl thing fly into area, scan the area, then we try it.
Brother, I was getting shot down immediately. I'm sorry.
Like, I was about to say, like, no. We already know how this goes with like flying familiars. Every one of them gets gunned down with expert precision. Okay, we're not doing that. And we'd still be under the impression that we had to go like back to Mordenkainen's mansion, or just like from where we are in Valaki, zoop over.
Also,
like that.
This could also work. We could have just people be bait, essentially.
I do not like that idea, considering how strong the Revenants could be as a group against half of the group.
Whereas I'm not saying like actually take them, I'm saying like distract them while the like more stealth people go and just like set the whole thing up.
No, like I understand that. It's still the same issue though, because like we'd still have to play around with the idea that the Revenants just wouldn't be able to catch up to them. But they have utility, they have spells, they have certain things that they can use to basically close the gap. And if they do, I don't like the situation that the full group of Revenants, the Barbarian, 2 Clerics, Rogue, Warlock, Paladin, Ranger, and the Druid, are up against like 2 to 3 members of the party. I'm not.
Tried holy water on them?
Yes, we have, and it is effective. But I don't think it's like take on a group of 7 when there are only 3 people strong.
Wait. Now, hear me out. We just make like a little circle of holy water essentially around the people. Like I'm not even joking about this. This is actually like serious. Make like a kind of like barrier almost.
No,
that it doesn't work.
You need to spell protection from good and evil to make that effective.
Yeah,
that's what he's trying to say.
Like
good and evil spell.
No, like that's the thing. The holy water doesn't act as a repellent or a barrier. They're vulnerable to it. So it's like a vampire getting hit with holy water. It hurts, but they could still like move through it. If you were to make a ring of it, they could still like step over the ring. It isn't like a anti-force too strong for them to push through. It's essentially like if someone were to use acid and like make a ring, you could still step over the ring, but it would hurt it like a bitch if it got on you. Something like that.
I'm not taking for you honest. I know you probably have heat medicine on that shit. Just let you know. The paladin dude is a tiefling, so he's basically half damage. So yeah, heat metal does not work.
Man's was
he's not
fucking
taking half damage from his fucking Glock.
My man said, "Fuck heat. I'm gonna just throw a rock at his head."
Wait, the actual rock or the
when
actual...
he said Glock,
Not
bro? I'm
Dwayne.
pretty sure.
I thought he said rock. I thought
the actual burr rock. Like damn, bro.
No, bro. I thought he was.
I'm gonna get the rock and just throw it at him.
I 100
first place.
I 100% thought he was gonna like reenact that one scene from SpongeBob where the motherfucker was trying to say something. It's just hoopla, just throws a rock and all you hear is just. I 100% thought that was gonna happen.
It's like I want revenge on you people for killing Bunk.
I want revenge on you all for killing me. I've been using all my time to gain more power just so I can lob your. The fuck was that?
I mean, this man has he has an AC of 21,
bro. That's going.
If
you throw the rock hard enough, it could pierce even armor.
What you mean?
Second,
Curse is different,
bro. No one in this. I'm not gonna say that, but at the time, your character. Wasn't Zardos like a level 4, level 5?
Level 4, level 5. Level 5. He had extra attack.
And this man rolled up with like 20 AC. Like that's just a little bit like
excessive.
I mean,
kinda.
It was with the due to the arm part. It was the arm part. Or elbow arms. You get increased AC.
No, like I get that, but it's like no, he lost those arms. We took those arms. I know we still. I know we get. Did we give him back?
No, we still have him. He's like, Casper was like, whatever, and walked away.
They don't have them in my inventory.
Oh no, I probably did know.
Pretty sure we gave them back. Yeah.
Okay.
Yo, this hypnotic trance would go stupid if I had it.
But yeah, basically what I was thinking is that we could sneak in and try to avoid combat if necessary. If it works, we could take the back door approach, since that seems to be the least guarded. If that ends up being guarded, we can try to work our way up to a window or one of the other floors. I'm pretty sure the spiders have some hole in that line of the wall that we can use to get around. Same way Tilgrim did.
I'm not gonna lie. I feel like this planning is used. I feel like we're going to fight them regardless.
Like, I want to try to avoid that. If we end up fighting them, like something happens in there, we have to I don't know, some debacle like with Khan moving around with the pass without trace on him again, or something like that happens. Then, like, don't get me wrong, I understand we have to turn that to a fight. But what I want to try to do for this one is just like avoid the fight if necessary. If we get up to the second floor and then the fight breaks out, that's like fine. But if we're on the first floor and this like shit kicks up, it's gonna be hell.
No, Alex. I'm not saying like that the plan itself won't work. I'm saying that this seems like a plot thing that's gonna happen regardless.
I don't think that. Like, I can imagine we'll probably have to like stand off against them at one point, but I don't think it's gonna be like, oh yeah, you enter the building, everyone's in the stairwell waiting for you to hit you up like the gang initiation on BET. Like, I don't think it's gonna be like that.
Famous last words. Clip it right now.
Bro, shut the fuck up. Shut up. I don't want to deal with you.
Mr. J, I will slip you a 20 personally.
Yo, shut up.
Hey, yo,
What am I doing?
I'm gonna need to rub this whole lineup on the stairwell.
Hey, yo, you know what? He's dropping the 20. I'm dropping 80. Don't make that happen. Don't listen to this, man.
I'll drop 200. Fuck you, me, bro.
Oh, God, my God.
What do you want for 200?
Not
to listen to him at all. Don't entertain him.
I mean, I'll entertain the money.
The money's entertainable, but like not him, because he's trying to get this group killed.
Mr. J, I'll make you a bag right now. 201 if you do what I say.
Yo, guy, you trying to team up? 2-on-1.
In your court.
Guy, 2-on-1.
Oh shit!
I just got my paycheck.
I will drop 300 right now. Fucking 320 right now.
Hey, yo. I'll drop 400.
What the fuck?
All right.
Hey, yo, I'll cash up $600. Fuck you.
Yo, don't worry. Don't worry.
I'll right the fuck now. 500 at the least.
Don't worry.
So you make minimum wage, bro. You make minimum wage.
I got the 400 in my account, and I got the next 3 months of Twitch giving me money on the table.
My man said, hey, yo, $500. By the way, I make minimum wage. Like, I'm going to believe you?
Yo, King, you forgot that I got my side hustle. I saw Yu-Gi-Oh cards. That's just bread.
Damn, time to whip
$500.
Wait,
Hold on, time to whip up my Yu-Gi-Oh deck. This shit's been airing out for a minute.
Me or what you call?
Nah, you don't make minimum wage. He does.
Minimum wage. I hope you don't make minimum wage. Amazon paying out.
No, we get like 1950.
That's above minimum wage.
So
that's way above minimum wage. What the fuck?
Yeah, minimum wage in Jersey is like $12, $13.
All right. So the cap is 500 now. We stop this bullshit now.
Bro, I'm gonna be honest. If all hell breaks loose, I got some Call of the Haunteds I could sell. I got my entire Felgrand deck. That Torrential Tribute, you don't find that every day.
I got a max ready Dragon Link deck right here, though. This shit's still meta. I can make at least 1K out this.
I got some OG hand destructions.
Starlight Chamber's like 300 right now. Yeah, I got you. I got a playset.
Shit, time to dig into the old cards. I got Sage of Stillness.
Nigga. Okay, no. I got this right now. I got the Protagonist's Joker White Schwartz card. I got the Fly DC, bro.
I don't even know what that means, bro. What
Like,
the
I was about to
fuck?
say, like, what?
There's a TCG called Vice Swords, and they had a crossbow persona. So I have a Persona 5 card.
God.
Yeah, that's a cool story.
So anyway, 600 for like that gang illustration.
No,
Hey.
absolutely.
Imagine paying $600 to die, bro. That doesn't make
Like,
any
why is
sense.
he? I'm trying to piece together why this man wants our death. He suddenly turned into Carl when we're talking about mimics.
I mean,
Shin Megami Tensei.
That doesn't mean we want to play through it on a hardcore run.
like, you mean we want to play with you? Like, what the fuck?
Nah, who say y'all play with me? Y'all gonna die.
Yeah.
No. We're not gonna play with you. We'll let you walk in there. You wanted to bait him out. That's your role, sir. You do not have the ability.
Now, when I walk out unscathed and you just see my fucking arms going, don't say shit, bro.
Oh, all right, cool.
No. When you walk out unsaved, that's fine. We ain't gonna be there, but that's fine.
Yeah, so you could go ahead. You could go ahead and go on in. Go on in.
And best believe, the first thing I'm hunting down to kill is gonna be Yoan, then Kester.
Hey, why Yoan? Why Yoan?
Huh?
Bro.
Yoan's too dangerous. No, Yoan's too dangerous to alive. We can't have this.
How? Explain.
So you're not gonna fight Wolfram? What
You're
the
not gonna
fuck?
try
Why
to
me?
like
What did I
neutralize
do?
Wolfram? Why?
What the Wolfram do?
You're taking out threats here. You're literally skipping over the dude that can do 50 damage in a single hit.
Well, actually 150 if I haste myself.
I said in a hit. That is one attack, sir. Calm down. Stop your flexing.
Me and Wolfram still need to take on this dragon together.
Fucking don't care. I don't care anymore.
Okay. Wait. So this man's going. Okay. So what I'm hearing is this man's going to come out of the Argynvostholt as a revenant. He's gonna pull up and expect all of us to stand off to the side while he fights Jotun. Because Jotun stays with the group. This man don't know what's going on. He follows the group and stays with it. So how are you going to lead this man away?
Actually, no, you're right. I can't kill you first.
I was pretty sure if Jotun hits you,
however, there are other people I
kills
can
you
first.
I'm pretty sure.
Who would that?
I'm pretty sure if Jotun hits you, he heals automatically. As long as he getting constant heals.
Kester's had too good for too long. I'm sorry.
What the fuck?
Kester's not dying that easily. You can stop your lying. This motherfucker been through hell already. He's staying.
Here's I'm gonna fight him. I'm gonna do like one hit. He's like, alright guys, wild magic. And he's gonna cast fireball on himself and just kill himself that way.
Or turn to a plant.
Oh no, man.
The plant one's
My rolls have been kind of goaded lately.
Your rolls have been goaded lately. I need to know why they just started being gold. Like you couldn't do this from the jump.
It's called hacking, bro. I hacked the system.
I was about to say, like, with Kester, it's the same issue as Jotun. The whole group gonna be there.
Okay, now bonus question: how many do y'all want Kester alive?
Well, considering he just saved Bennett, even though like Bennett doesn't know about it right now. Like
I ain't gonna lie,
I would say right now, Bennett to Kester, he'd want to keep him alive, even though like he insults Kester constantly.
He doesn't know that one. Also, to be fair,
he doesn't know that Kester brought him back, but this is like for other reasons, just them interacted throughout the campaign.
I paid quite the price to bring his ass back.
I love how this man. Remember when the whole witch thing? What was that thing to connect the red queen? This man was like, oh, it's. He like, fuck your queen, right?
So you gonna hold that against him? Now, like, come on.
I find that fucking hilarious because again, he doesn't know he's the Raven Queen saved him, not Kester, because it was invisible.
That's fucking crazy, bro. If you fuck your Raven Queen, bro, pay your reverence to me.
You sound like an anti-Raven Knight right now.
I want the reverence, bro. I want the reverence. Your Raven Queen didn't do shit in your time of need, bro.
I think most of this group would agree that they would do something to keep Kester alive. Like, we kept him from jumping in that pit a third time. We kept him from, like, trying to out himself like off himself multiple times. I think we've all kind of gotten used to keeping Kester around. I don't think we're just gonna let him die. Not if we can help it.
Also, wait, I mean, shit. So, by the way, yo, Wolfram, can you like after we can actually start like helping you out, bro?
What happened?
Like, can you ask for some blessings?
Blessing like from the Raven Queen or from like if Yamas
From
giving
the Raven, from the Raven Queen.
his blessings are the bullshit rolls he has.
That don't. I'm gonna be honest. Them blessings ain't do shit. My man skipped church.
Yeah, it might be time for you to switch religions, bro.
Like he forgot his Titan offerings for 3 weeks straight. This bitch stopped listening. She doesn't care anymore.
I can't roll fucking 6s, bro. What the fuck?
Every time he prays to her, she looks over at his offering tray, sees it's empty, and goes, "Ah, see."
Like I'm sorry, I'm not doing the mission fast enough. Have people.
Nah, bro, you ain't even take time to pray to her or anything. Nah, she's done. Why else do you think your rolls have been this bad?
Nah, man, he praised her in battle, bro. This man's more of like a Viking.
Sometimes you need to pray in church, brother. Take your prayers off the battlefield.
Nah, man.
I mean, you see what it's doing to you now. At least give it a shot.
Nigga, we gotta pray Wolfram get some bitches finally, bro.
This man, why don't even care about that shit, man? He care about his mission only, bro.
He said, pray to get the Raven Queen back. Nah, pray to get some bitches, bro.
Hey, yo. I think that's like the least of his problem right now.
He said, pray the Raven Queen gets you some bitches.
I mean, I don't think this man having that as preference for to begin with, my nigga.
You keep like striking all these courses. How about you strike up some bitches?
Hey.
Oh, dang.
Damn.
Hitting 50 damage.
I'm got the follow up. Y'all got it.
Hitting up 50 damage to her. How about you hit up 50 bitches, huh?
We have to. Are you got okay?
So this is usually how we unwind.
I call this. I thought you guys my teammates. Jesus Christ! It's like, damn.
Hey, listen, bro. Y'all this new mission. Fuck the dragon. No, not literally fuck the dragon. Fuck like this whole dragon thing shit, bro. With you. Now we're gonna go to a club, and we're gonna fix Wolfram, bro.
Gonna fix them.
Fix Wolf.
This man is what to this god, bro. I'm not no fucking bitch, man.
You loyal to a god, huh? I don't even need to finish that sentence. You already know what's coming.
Yeah.
This is really how we spend our time unwinding from this session.
Yeah.
Man.
Oh god.
Honestly, these post-session bits are probably what I live for. It's just like we drop all the seriousness and we legitimately just turn to idiots for like the better part of 30 minutes to an hour.
You turn to idiots.
Killers.
Bro. I'm right. I'm sorry. We all turn to idiots. You stay an idiot. There is
Exactly. There you go. There we go.
There is.
Glad that you understand.
Yeah, I'm happy I didn't die in one hit, bro. Because like I was taking my head up, it's all over, man. I should keep my mouth shut.
Just shut the fuck up. You don't have the talking stick. Yeah, bro. Like, bro, nobody gave you the fucking talking stick, my guy.
Shut the
talking stick.
Shut the fuck
Man
up. You don't have the talking stick.
Man started chatting.
Man.
It would be me. Thank you very much. I can hit for 150 a turn. Not to brag.
Not to brag.
I get up 150 a turn if I have haste. Not to brag. Yeah, he can hit up 100. He can hit up 150 damage, but still can't get a single bitch.
Damn, bro. Oh my god. I thought we were done. This is evil.
Nah, we're doubling back. Haste or no haste, he ain't pulling nothing.
Yo, what is it about Wolfram this? Yes, guy. No, wait to see, man. Wait to see. I got one. Wait to see, man. Wait to see, man. Wait.
Nah, Wolfram didn't do
What?
anything. But with the way Wolfram is, I know he doesn't get infuriated by shit. So part of me is just thinking about actually having Bennett like poke and prod at him just for fun.
Yeah.
But then I realized like that wouldn't really make sense for Bennett. So like I just kind of keep
Gotta
that
do
to
it now.
Fester.
Wait, what you mean gotta do right now?
Just gotta do it now. We're gonna make this a canon thing of Bennett like prodding at Wolfram.
Fucking bitches.
We're gonna keep prodding him about getting some bitches. We go to Barovia, we go to the village of Barovia, we pass the brothel, and Bennett's just gonna have this like cocky ass grin on his face. Hey Wolfram, you could hit for 4 times in 6 seconds, right? How about you try hitting up 4 bitches in 6 seconds?
Oh God. No reason. For
No
zero
reason,
reason.
unprovoked, just completely unprovoked.
Single him out of the crowd in order to ruin his fucking life. Yeah.
Honestly, I'd imagine Wolfram, like, if it goes far enough, he just strike down Bennett. I don't imagine he had much of a problem with it.
Okay, no, better question. Does Wolfram even know what a bitch is? Does he know, like, lingo?
I don't imagine. Actually,
No,
does,
man,
what do you-
this man is no competent beside following orders. He basically a living contract, bro. This man, this not. Like he knows what procreation is, but smooth talking. No, this man only knows how to swing a sword. That's it.
Nah. He was about that right. Bro, hey, Wolfram, get some bitches. He's about to come back later with actual female dogs.
I'm gonna be honest. If he comes back with a female dog, I'll be okay with that. I will not be against it.
Hey, he pulls on.
I mean, he pulled a bitch. Surprising, to be honest. Like, he could swing a sword, but he can't swing some bitches. Anyway, okay, I'm done for today.
Swing at bitches. I mean, he can swing at bro. This sword swing is very E for everyone, bro. Imagine this, bro. Like this man don't see gender, man. He sees his opponent, man. He just see opponent, man. That's it, man. He pull up a sword, bro.
Wolfram doesn't see gender. He sees victims and he sees allies. Now, which one are you?
Like, bro, like.
No. But real talk though. Yo, he a victim, not even no bitches.
Oh damn. Oh my God.
Oh, don't goodness. Like, I hope you go to the deepest part of hell.
Nigga, I hope you get some pussy.
Oh my God.
Whoa, wait a minute. Wait.
Oh my God.
Wait. Whoa. Slow down.
Bro. Real life and D&D completely two different things, bro. Calm the fuck down, bro.
Calm down. I'm talking about Wolfram.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Hey, guy, don't worry about it. I can't come for you in real life because I know damn well I can't get none either.
I mean, I can't say yes. I can. No. I can't say yes. I can't say no.
My man's was about to fire back until he reassessed the situation and said, "You know what? I'm gonna not dig that grave."
I mean, you know what? Oh no. I'm a roll D4 right now, so I'm almost out this shit.
He's gonna roll a D4. The dice will guide his way.
Alright.
You're rolling that.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry.
My man's just taking a few years.
You know, everybody gotta take their time.
Gotta take his time.
Yo, Wolfram need to take his time getting some bitches.
Oh my God.
Alright, 3. Again, my life. Real life, and they're two different things.
They literally say Wolfram.
Bro. This
God,
man is.
becoming your character.
Bro, this man does not give a shit about people, bro.
So you mean to tell me that he gets no bitches by choice? Isn't that worse?
So he's an incel.
Oh,
wait a minute. Wait a minute. There is a definitive difference. between being an incel and just deciding to be ace. Like that I feel like that there's a strong line between that.
Man.
Like just because you don't want to go after no females, like we can't throw them in like the cesspit. All right,
Bro.
like that's
bro,
unfair.
This man has no much of a rage, man. Nigga, how the fuck must feel love? What the fuck? How the fuck must feel love, bro?
What the fuck do you mean, bro?
He can't feel love. Sorry, let's get
Only rage.
only rage in it.
What the
Wait. So what feeling to the Raven Queen do you have then?
Respect and loyalty, man.
So it's not just rage then.
We've punched a hole through your fucking plans. We now know exactly why you don't get no bitches.
Your Honor, I wrestle my case.
You fucked up. Your defense is your downfall.
Alright, lay off me.
Oh my god.
Alright, man, lay it down to me, bro.
There's just gonna be another beach episode where we're just like teaching we're just teaching Wolfram like how to fucking smooth talk, and every time he does, he just draws his sword because he's unsure. Is the only certainty he has, and everyone's just like, what the fuck?
He's unsure. This will get me some bitches.
This is the only certainty I have. Now I'm guard.
Yo, can you tell me how sad that'd be in real life, by the way? Imagine if like Wolf from real life and you still can't pull no holes. It's actually for you, bro.
I mean, that's the thing. Like, if it's his choice, that's one thing. If he's like actively trying, then yeah, I believe everybody who looks at him is like blind. Because with the way Wolfram's built, he's 6'1". The man's stacked on muscle. Like most of the time,
there's only two downsides. He ain't stacking no paper, and he damn sure ain't that smart.
God damn, you might be right.
I wasn't gonna say all that. Like I was gonna say he has a pretty good chance, but okay, you're just going tombstone him like that.
I mean, he's not entirely wrong.
Keep it real, yo. I should say, like only 3 of us have stable incomes out of all of us.
Oh god.
See the part that I don't like about that is that you are correct. I don't no like about only 3 of us having a stable income. Like I don't like how right you are about that.
Yeah, Lucian's like what you call it? Forget. Children like can record like a family, something like that. Yama's like can perform. That's all I got.
What do you mean, bro? I'm like an actual, not clown, ringleader.
You're a college dropout.
I'm going to kill you. No bullshit. You're going to die.
I mean, I'm pretty sure Wolf can find his work as a mercenary or a bodyguard, man.
That's not stable. That's not a stable income.
The last time
no one wants to get no one's killing.
The last job.
I mean, bro, alright, man. This man's gonna work under the burgomaster.
Hey, yo, he got Isaac. You know, like, chill out.
No. Fuck the burgomaster. He about to be the burgomaster, but he flipping patties.
Hey, yo. That's just a violation. The bell calls.
Like I said burgers, not Taco Bell.
Oh no! Against Karen's man, this man was gonna swing our head off, bro. Bro, no Karens. Oh god. I mean, this person's like what? What's this? Farms. Okay, it's like what? It's a 14. Yeah, something at least.
It ain't much, but we're gonna keep working on it.
We need to work on getting Wolf from some.
Sir.
Wow.
Sir,
evil.
sir,
Evil.
Sir,
His moment of weakness.
I'm gonna need you to pause. Just like slow down.
Okay.
All right.
Bro. Okay. I'm gonna give you some lordship, man. I'm gonna give you some lordship, man. Nigga. All right.
I'm going
Alright.
to give
No,
you
no,
some
no,
more.
no, no spoilers, bro. No spoilers. I'm not. It
Hmm.
might come up later.
Like you know how Wolfram looks like, right? That's here. In the Shadowfell Hard Strahd cards, their skins are decaying, falling off, all that shit.
Oh, he's
Most-
ugly. Oh no.
Most of them wear their mask. Majority of the time, bro. So he looks completely different here, man. That's why again, he's not made to, he's not social. He's made to live and serve, bro. That's it, bro.
He's made to live and serve. What I'm saying is, with the way he's built, there ain't no way if this man was real, he'd have a hard time like pulling some females' attention. Cause like he already got the height, he's already got the build. Like all he needs is a steady source of income, and it's just gonna be nothing but flocking towards him.
Bro, get my nigga on Tinder right now. I swear. In less than a week, it'd be over.
Right?
Oh, okay, so this guy sounds like a 18 to fuck charisma or something like that.
Me?
No, but that's the thing.
You
like,
don't need charisma if you
Kester,
look good.
Kester is charismatic, right? No, like
Okay.
charisma feeds into how the person looks, right? Kester is charismatic. The problem is 9 times out of 10, unless he's terrified, he fucks it up himself. He chooses to say something that either offends or drives the thing south. That's Kester's thing. And I don't even want to hear that, because you know damn well you be saying that shit.
Happened like 2 times.
2?
2.
That was more. It was more than 2.
Nigga, 2 times 100.
It was.
Bro,
it was
that's cap.
at the very least, since we started this campaign, it's got to be like over 6 times. You have like inadvertently insulted a character by just speaking your normal way of speaking, and not like thinking about your words.
Let's chalk it up at 4.
Least be 6.
Let's compromise at 4. I actually
five.
have. I can't name what you're saying. I have no idea.
I believe the first one was with the fella's mom and the what you calling her place.
Yeah, with the cake. Fuck that guy. All right. Next.
Next, it was with I believe it was Strahd when when we were at the
Oh yeah, when Strahd cut me in half, that was really funny.
Yeah, Esther Hill. The other one
Wait,
was
Esther Hill.
Well, no, the whole after the whole teak bow thing.
Oh yeah, that was the winery. Cut me in half.
Oh, that was my bad.
Yeah, that's
and then,
2.
The other was with
There was Helwa.
yeah, Helwa.
Helwa?
Yeah, Helwa. Mostly Helwa.
Yeah.
When I turned her invisible?
Bro, it was 2 times hell actually.
What? Wait. The only thing I remember antagonizing Helwa on was turning her invisible.
And there was one more after that.
When?
I forget, but I know you made hell twice.
Oh yeah.
What did I do?
I think you hit the round lightning spell thingy.
Nope, that wasn't me.
No, that was
Lucian. That was Lucian.
Ah, okay, never mind.
I'm pretty sure I never antagonized Helwa. Not after that.
But
Like I know it happened once. I'm not sure about twice, but I know he antagonized her. So
That's not even talking. That was a completely via wild magic. I'm
and
not taking ownership over that.
And I believe one with Victor. I mean, basically, no, not Victor.
Who?
Was it Victor? No.
I didn't even talk to Victor.
He didn't talk to Victor, no. The other times I remember were with fucking. It was with Teak. Everything you said infuriated her.
Yeah, Teak.
Teak is just an angry person.
Nah, but you didn't help it. You know you didn't help it.
That's not even fair.
Nah,
Actually,
bro.
what did I even say to Teak then?
Bro, almost everything you said to Teak was like backhanded in some way, shape, or form, and she just reciprocated it. That doesn't.
I don't know
mean
about that
it
one.
No, bro, that does not mean that you just go, oh, well, she was an asshole too, whatever. No.
I can remember every conversation I had with Teak. I don't know about that one actually.
Because I know.
I don't think I ever said anything that directly like made Teak angry.
I remember a few times where she was very pissed off at what she said. I can't remember exactly what was said, but I remember
I can remember every conversation I had with her. I've never said anything.
The other one was with Lady Whitehaven.
Whitehaven? Me?
It was in the I believe in the at the beginning of the Amber Temple.
The study hall or outside of it?
Between those two.
I don't know about that one. Doesn't sound familiar.
No. It was with the witches. It was with the witches.
Oh, fuck those guys. Yeah, all right. I'll take ownership over that.
There you go.
I'll take ownership over that.
I remember he was bitching with somebody with a female at the end.
Yeah, fuck those guys.
I remember. Yeah,
100%. Yeah. Screw those guys.
It was,
bro.
It was better sister. Yeah, I remember.
Bro. Like,
I know it was someone Amber Temple.
It wasn't even like screw those guys. I think you low key signed yourself up for that.
Yeah, cool, sick. Fuck those guys, anyways.
They were definitely on some other shit.
No. It wasn't even like that. Cause I remember like when they were talking, right? Everything was like it was threatening, yes, but he could still like reason his way out of it. And then like I remember he like started getting like real snarky when it was a 3-on-1. I don't understand why he did, but that's what like triggered them to go. You know what? How about we just mug your shit and leave?
Fine.
Because I remember you were talking with them, and they started getting like aggravated by you because you started like picking up a snarky tone, or like you said like some backhanded like stuff.
Oh, not really. That is just that I didn't. When I answered their questions, I just kind of answered it as is because of how they asked it. So I guess it's because I wasn't very accommodating in our conversation and their demanding of answers. So yeah, I guess I'll take ownership over that one.
Wait, didn't they also like drug you prior though?
Nah, they kind of froze me.
No, they froze him.
Yeah, that was kind of fucked up.
Okay.
To be fair, it's either that or they could have torn you apart. They kind of went with the easier method there.
Yeah, either way. Yeah, there you go. I'll take ownership over that. So I got 3 definitive cases of me using my mouth in order to.
You had to get real specific there.
No.
Pause.
Yeah.
Pause.
Hold on now. Pause 2.
It may be June, but like, come on now.
Pause 2. I mean, these are all women, though. Oddly enough.
Still, if, like at one point you started picking it with the dude, like,
oh, that one. All right. But yeah, only 3 instances.
Actually, wait. No, not all of them were women, because one of them was Strahd.
Strahd.
He cut you in half.
Strahd. Whatever.
No. That counts. Because he's Strahd, but he's not unreasonable. Like you definitely inched him towards it.
I mean, yeah, 100%.
So that was definitely on you. And it was twice with Strahd if we count what happened with Baratok Tower. So that's like, if we're counting, yeah. Because remember when Strahd was walking off and you made the comment and he basically appeared behind you and said, "What if I want to walk?"
Yeah, that's 4. There you go. 4. So that's the number I said before.
That's 4. I remember. What else? Because I know there's someone else you like irked.
I don't know that one.
What's the Cas? Wait, let's go down the list. Casimir. Was Casimir?
Nope.
It wasn't Casimir. He never managed to irk Casimir. Casimir just kind of blew off anything he said.
Isaac.
Did he make a dot mad?
Isaac.
Oh yeah,
actually,
it was the assistants.
Who?
The one pink hair, I believe. The one that was working with Lady Doctor.
Oh yeah.
What about her?
You managed to irk her too. Or
yeah.
Before.
When did I do that?
It was like after the whole cake thing, or
after the whole cake thing. Did I even talk after the whole cake thing?
You did.
You did, man.
You were very verbal about how fucked up the thing was.
I can't imagine it. I can't imagine
it. You 100% did. I remember your reaction and things following that, because you were one of the main people talking at that point, and when she stepped on the cake, like you let loose.
Yeah,
I don't know about that one.
No, I remember that.
No.
Because I remember
all the other ones reasonable. This one, no.
Nah. this one I remember. Like, you're gonna have to look on the YouTube channel to find it, but like I remember that when like Voctor's assistant like stepped on the cake and basically said "fuck you," like you were very verbal about how you felt.
Yeah, we counted that one first. But I don't know about after that. No. That was the first one we counted. The cake situation.
Alright, so
Yeah. I don't know that one. I was about to say, like, we're still at 4.
Okay, let's see. What about? Oh yeah, Lucinda.
What?
You know, anyone with Lucinda, or that's mostly with Khan.
He didn't make Lucinda mad from what I remember.
funny enough, I think Lucinda's the only one he's interacted with casually and not pissed off in some way, shape, or form. She's one of the few. I'm not sure if only one, but she's definitely one of the few. I think. Because I'm remembering back to like when we first met her and like interacted with her. Yeah, Castor either didn't interact with her or just had like casual questions that he didn't give her, that he didn't like piss her off with. So that was something. He never managed to like egg her off. Who else?
Hey, unrelated. Yo, shit, how much money would it take to get Yama's a persona?
What? A persona?
Like 1,000.
I'd say no less.
It's a lot of
Say-
work right there.
Yeah, right?
I'd say no less.
God damn.
This man about to drop 1K on a campaign.
1K on a campaign to get a persona that he's not even guaranteed to be functional with?
Not even the functional, not guaranteed to be good. Because if I remember right, there are some that's just like these motherfuckers exist.
Hey, look, all I'm saying. Yo, Susanoo always was one of my favorite Shinto gods, so for y'all niggas.
Yeah, some tells me it's gonna be a little bit harder to get Susanoo specifically. You might have to throw some tens and some bends into that gacha pool to get that.
Yeah, it's a gacha for in actuality.
The gacha pull for persona.
Like you're definitely gonna have to roll some extra summons if you know what I mean.
Hold on, now my first one fucking mad or some shit. Then what?
Then hey man, you gotta get
Hey,
1,000, bro.
then you did it. You won, but until you do, you gotta have to roll.
Shit, wait, now even the weak ones might be helping out high key.
Yeah,
Yo,
my
Pixie, that's on the main healing.
Yeah, that's a good. I was talking to Isaiah about the Pokemon thing I was working on, but now I kind of want to work on like a SMT like campaign.
Hmm.
I was gonna try
that
one
would be
for the
easy,
Devils. I was gonna try one for like the Devil Survivor series, but like I don't know how to make negotiation work in that. Like actually not make negotiation works.
I would make negotiation work just by talking to creatures, and that's it.
Yeah,
Like
but
the
you have to have
way it
a
works
reason
in
for them to say
the game.
no.
Huh?
Yeah, you have to have a reason for them to say no, and also like explain how to disappear at that point.
I mean, it's SMT and stuff. It would be just like it happens in the games. So the creature would ask things and want things, and if the party couldn't get it or didn't say no at the right time, the creature would either go off, get the fray, then give them something, or just fight them. Like
Well,
I
there
don't.
you go.
That wouldn't be really that hard.
All right, so anyway, back on Gotcha Pluto. How much for Lucifer?
Hey yo.
What? How much for Lucifer?
5K, I guess.
I don't know who that is, so I can't put a price on that.
All right, so you know Lucifer,
it's
the
the little-
Judeo-Christian prince of darkness who rebelled against God. Yeah, that-
Literal devil.
Okay, more.
I mean, I know that.
More, okay.
Oh my god.
No, never say I didn't answer the party. Hey, yo, Alex, you still want Izanagi or some shit like that?
I mean, like, yo, if you trying to help a brother, like, yeah, I'm still up.
I'm still up for Izanagi, yo.
I'm still up.
Man is a capitalist through and through. Holy shit.
Look,
Hey, man.
if someone offers me something, right, it is only customary that I would be honest and accept.
This man is a capitalist through and through.
Oh yeah, King. I forgot to mention this to you. Teddy became a white boy.
Who?
Teddy. He became a pretty white boy.
Teddy?
Yeah.
Oh, Teddy. Oh, Teddy.
Yeah,
Huh.
there. He became a pretty white boy.
Who the fuck is? I don't know.
Teddy from Persona 4
Persona
Golden.
4. Yeah.
Yeah, and I quote, he wanted to score with Yukiko and Chie, so he left the TV world, grew a human body, and waited for them.
Grew that shit. Yep. Sounds about right.
Man's really said, you know what? I feel like existing today. Let me just
fuck around and exist. Let's go, boys.
Let me just
Hey,
fuck
ain't
around.
that the dream?
I don't know, man. Is it the dream?
Is it?
I mean, I kind of like existing, so yeah, kind of it's a dream, bro. Like if I just like choose to exist.
I don't know, man. If I was originally not existing and then I was offered the choice to start existing, I would simply say no. The hell?
You chose to yourself though, like you wanted to exist.
But how do you the wait? How's that?
Persona has
How do you
weird
just, like-
rules. Persona has
Okay,
weird
wait,
rules.
King.
Don't.
Wait, King.
put too much into it.
This is just a JRPG in general. You could leave it. You could leave it down. Explain itself. How come Pokemon is like a draw like a random ball is gonna crash a creature in it?
I don't. I just don't.
Yeah, and it's just these are not the question stuff in JRPGs in general.
Yeah, nah, that just sounds like a L. Teddy just seems like he hit a L right there. I don't know, man.
Mr. J. You there?
I think he possibly led.
Yeah, it might be getting some water or some shit.
Yeah, okay. So I was about to ask, like, because this like book or note I got on the instigator is just like, I've been reading over this for a bit, like more like the last part of it, and like just seeing some of like the text like bold, I'm just thinking like it might address some shit. Like I pretty much just wanted to ask if like this is full on a thing, or am I just like sitting here like overthinking a style choice too much? Only those that are willing to deal can speak to His Grace directly, for His Grace that stirs you, moves you, and clears your mind. As such, you should raise his expectation of how you behave. Your mind is yours again, but what are you willing to fill it with? How are you willing to sharpen the tools? Or how are you sharpening the tools?
Wait, what happened? I walked away for a second. What are we doing?
I was just reading over the book I got, The Instigator, that Strum wrote.
Ah. For sure. I guess I do have a lot of things to think about it myself.
I'm just reading over it, trying to think about some stuff.
Yeah, fair. Oh.
Because right now with Savnok like still in my head, I'm thinking about exorcism, but we'd probably have to wait for Camden to come back if he's gonna show up
Where is
anytime
Camden?
soon.
Hell.
I don't know. I don't know. I think he's back in. I think he went to Nightmare. But
Said that he was going to Eolia. So I don't know.
I'm pretty sure he was in like a retro, but then he was to
Oh,
leave.
I guess he didn't really say he was going to Eolia. He just said he was going to go take care of it.
Yeah, I was thinking about going for exorcism, but I wanted to like figure out a bit more about like Savnak, what exactly his deal is, and pretty much what I got from it was like this book. Like the way he's described is just like, yeah, the locals call him a businessman with timing that's almost too perfect. He promises to deep desires and deals that anyone would take. Yada yada. The prices somehow is something most people don't really think about, and like that's kind of like or at least that's like the general thing about him. So from reading it, I don't really like think he's too different from some of the other like old ones in the Amber Temple, or at least like in terms
Did you
of
say you
reputation.
ended up working?
You said what?
Did you say what your end of bargain was going to be? Like, what you had to like upload for him?
Pretty much, like, if I remember right, when I made the deal, he said he was going to unlock my memories, basically, like, free my mind and everything, and after a year, that, he would protect my mind for up to a year, and all I had to do was, like, let him into my head, and that was it.
He didn't say anything else other than just let you into your head.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. Just, like, he'll do all that, all I have to do is just let him in.
I mean, he seemed friendly. Honestly, just let him stay there.
He seems friendly, but the whole, like, up to a year thing is what's, like, gotten me kind of a little bit concerned. Just like
I mean, after
a year specifically, and then after that, I can only imagine he's pretty much gonna... He's already in my head. I imagine he's pretty much gonna go, well, year's up. Let me just take this entire fucking body.
hey, or just be like, okay, yours up. You now forget what happened for like that brief thing, and also I live here now, like rent free.
But won't Raiden get mad at that? Because like, hey yo, I really created you just to take Rush Strahd's place. What the fuck, bro? What the fuck? When you get mad?
What's Raiden gonna do? Stop him?
Radine's already aware this thing's in my head.
Oh shit! Then why is why? Oh, why am I talking like, hey, yo, what the fuck is wrong?
If I remember right, according to Radine, when like he first realized Bennett's memories were back, he mentioned on how that because Bennett got them back in a way that was detached from their family, essentially the cult had zero influence over him, unlike the rest of them, or at least that's what I remember Radine saying. Basically, the way Bennett went about getting his memories back freed him from it, I think. I didn't fully grasp it at the time because my brain was like running around in circles with the Amber Temple stuff. But he was pretty much made aware of the fact that Bennett made a deal to get his memory back. At least I think that was what was intended, or like what he wanted Bennett to do. Because when he learned about it, he didn't seem like upset about it. He was just like, oh, okay, good, yeah, all right.
I mean, with that being said, at least Cole can control you at least.
As of right now, yeah, but like I'm not sure how it's gonna develop. So I'm pretty much trying to like learn what I can about Savnak and like his tendencies and everything. So like I can pretty much assess like whether or not I want to go through with, expelling him and what some consequences may be. Because like the deal was he pretty much gives me back my memory, but if like in getting rid of him I go back to like blank mind Bennett, that would drum up some problems.
I mean, worst case, you just like write down everything you need to know and then like, just keep it somewhere.
Yeah, but at the same time, it's like the problems go deeper than that. It's not like oh yeah, I'll forget everything, but I can just write it down. It's more of a, oh yeah, I forget everything. He reverts back to the Bennett that wanted to go to not Argonmas, that wanted to go to the Amber Temple. He would pretty much forget the castle. He'd forget, again, like how he actually is, how he acts and everything. I'm not sure if his magic would be affected by it, but it could be. It's like it's that line of issues.
Hey, yo, guys, where's Zardos at?
What do you mean?
Then it just comes back.
What the fuck?
Yeah, that's it. Like, I literally imagine him like being shot back to like before he made the deal. If that's how it works, that's like one of like the things. So I'm like, okay, let me look into this, see if I can figure this out. And worst case scenario, if this is gonna end up like real bad, then I'm like getting rid of him. But I gotta find out what some consequences are gonna be, because he's in my brain. I don't imagine he's just gonna go, oh, okay, well, time's been fun, I'ma fuck with you, and just like fucking disappear, hit us with the adios and just walk.
Nah, man, he just gonna leave it out. He'll leave out. No, he'll leave you a long contract agreement. So after I use your body, certain days you allow me to take over for like an hour a day or 4 when I feel like it.
Yeah, nah.
So on these conditions, on this certain full moon, that certain time, in that certain position, I'm able to control your body.
That's gonna be funny. I'm gonna just make sure I'm chained the fuck down when it's happening.
Like he can't break them chains anyway.
I can break
how do
these
we
cuffs.
know
You can't break those cuffs.
Yeah, how do we know like exercising him also like won't make you forget the stuff also?
Yeah, that's one of the, like the main issues. I was pretty much thinking like that's why I have to look into it a bit to make sure like that's not the case. And then like after that, pretty much.
If you don't exercise him, you need a strong ass cleric. Jesus Christ, man! Like,
yeah, Camden's gonna be the one to do it. Like Camden knows all about these things. If I remember right, when we first showed up to the manor, like he pretty much said, "Yo, so remember those old ones that are kind of like messing with y'all? Like I can pretty much help you exercise them. Like it's gonna be for a price, but like I help you out."
And trust me, it's not monetary price. you gotta give me your organs.
Like
a limb or two.
Camden told us before like he could do it, so like now I'm just like looking into Sabnock and stuff like that, like seeing if I. Hey,
doesn't Camden know you one anyway?
You said what?
Doesn't Camden owe you one?
Owe you one.
If it's like Amber Temple thing.
No, he doesn't. If I remember right, I made a deal with him, and if I helped him out, then I would get his phylactery, and his phylactery ended up being the yellow egg of reality. The egg of the saint. So he doesn't owe me one, I just have his phylactery on me.
Also, we need to get the Whitehaven back, bro. I miss her.
Yeah, we definitely need to get her back.
I miss her.
Yeah, bro, guy. I miss the person who was hard carrying. That's whenever we needed it.
Nah, man, you gotta learn to shit on your own, bro. Be your own person, hold your own hand, bro.
Man, that's crazy. You have fun with that. Yo, can we have like the zombie mommy back?
Man said I missed the party, mom. You gotta grow up. Nah, bro, where's my binky at?
Nigga, bro, I live under Lady Whitehaven, bro. The first time I met her, I'm like, hey, your parents like become like a glitch with you. Can like what's the healthcare looking like? Oh, and you got dental? It's over.
He said, "You got dental."
Bro, she really pulled up. Like, oh yeah, you know, we keep the bones clean over here. So I was like, damn. Like, let me get this straight. So I get out the Amber Temple. I get a job. I get a better job. I get essentially immortality, and I get a healthcare plan.
Do you get 401k, bro?
Yo, she probably got that unlocked. Yeah, probably give you like a stock a year or two. Like,
I'm gonna drop out for tonight. It's like almost 12, and I gotta get some sleep.
Yeah, night, guys.
I'm gonna see y'all later.
Oh, take care.
What's the thing is?
Alright, for everyone watching on the stream side of things, we're gonna end things here. Tuesday we are gonna be doing a little bit of surprise, a little my brain's fried. We're gonna be doing a last second house show. I pretty much have it as an idea that I'm gonna do it at around 8, so we can get our co-commentator and everything. We're gonna do a little DKW house show, show some of the cause we got, some new stuff. Yeah, it's just gonna be one-off matches between cause we have right now and cause that are gonna be returning. So with all that said, again, if you haven't gotten your call in yet, !Discord in the chat, take you to the Discord server. You can DM me on where to find your call, what hashtags they are under, and I will go out, I will find them, and if you haven't uploaded them yet, upload them to hashtag sponsored by water. It's an inside joke that we're just not gonna die. But yes, thank you all for watching. Once again, it really is appreciated, and I will see each one of you beautiful people in the next one. Sayonara.